Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome in. Hope you guys have had a great day so far. We can go ahead and wind it down a little bit of Outer Wilds, shall we? Welcome one, welcome all. Thank you for stopping by as we are just getting started here on this unusual off-schedule stream. As we continue our adventures in these, unusual wildlands. Without further ado, I want to say hello to those stopping by in chat. Hello there, DWR, Kraken, Magma, Gibbs. Welcome, welcome. Alright. It looks like everything is stable on this end for the stream, so let's go ahead and jump into it, shall we? So before we actually get started here, we'll go ahead and give a brief recap on what we've learned. Because we've got a lot to cover. Notice this activity there, that's going to be relevant. But we are a Herthian, a four-eyed, semi-aquatic sapient creature, which is part of a civilization that has recently developed space travel with mostly wooden components. And well, we are a hatchling astronaut, or perhaps a fledgling astronaut, is a better way to describe it, off to explore the solar system. Universe exploration, galactic exploration coming soon. But as we started, we have a fair few things. Turns out the solar system was, populated by a precursor species. A precursor species that we discovered is not native to this solar system, but instead crash-landed here, and has since spent several generations constructing their own civilization here, as well as a number of scientific research-type experiments. Some of which are absolutely maddening. But across the different worlds, we've discovered a fair few things. There's a lot of things, really. We have the Ash Twin project, which we're not entirely sure what it is. But we do see some of its effects across the solar system as we've explored. But more importantly, there's a lot of other relics and derelict structures around. We've discovered the precursor escape pods from when their ship finished, just crash-landed here. The vessel is the name of their ship, thus the escape pods coming from it. We have discovered the Sunless City, one location where the escape pod landed, was turned into a city. We have a number of shrines, almost religious-style shrines, built throughout the various planets. They are all quantum knowledge themed, or quantum themed, which is kind of creepy, non-Euclidean madness kind of stuff, which is quite fun, and it makes me happy. Non-Euclidean's not the right word. I guess almost everything here is non-Euclidean, but the quantum stuff is exceptionally irrational, to put it lightly, and it makes me happy in all kinds of ways. We do have a few other scientific experiments that went around, but more importantly, we have things such as the Black Hole Forge, and the High Energy Lab, the White Hole Station. Turns out, these guys learned how to do warp travel using black holes. Black holes and white holes. In this game, black holes are wormholes that connect to white holes, and that's just how that works. So we have created several different larger facilities, such as the Black Hole Forge, and things such as the Ash Twin Towers, which are warp pads that bring us from the Ash Twin planet to, well, anywhere else in the solar system. And as part of the exploration parts of their science, they've created the Orbital Probe Cannon, which just launches space probes out into the depths of space. And this is where things have gone wrong. As we've noticed, at the beginning, when we first woke up, we saw this specifically explode, which was not supposed to happen. It was never even supposed to be fired at all. But it was fired, and it was fired as we're waking up. There's a bunch of other cool things that we've discovered. Multiple alien observatories or precursor observatories. We've discovered construction facilities which they've built things, mining facilities. The sun station specifically was constructed to destroy the sun, which did not work. But here we are. The high energy lab was working on time loop and time dilation type stuff. That is related to the Ash Twin project, but we don't exactly know what's going on with that. As I do want to say, shout outs to Big Daddy Nexus coming in with the raid. Thank you, Raiders, stopping in to say hello. No raid alert? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the raid alert. We usually do have a raid alert. It's not playing. I see the notification here that it came in, but for whatever reason it's not. Whatever reason it isn't appearing. So I think there's just something going on in Streamlabs. It's just breaking it. I'll have to live with that. Yeah, I'm blaming Streamlabs. I do too. Let me see if I can replay this. Okay, alright, it's just not working across the board. So we'll have to come back to that later. Alright, so my current objective, I have a few of them. Let's see. Aside, all of these question marks are things that are places I have not been to, and places that I know about that I need to go to. We have this guy here. There's something to discover here, but I have yet to be able to find it, so we'll come back to that another time. But pretty much all these other question marks have some strong relation to the Dark Bramble, a place that we've not been to yet and need to go. So we've got so much stuff to discover over there, and an incredible amount of leads pointing us that direction. So I'm just going to go with no particular, well, direction, and once we're there, we'll figure out what needs to happen. Just land anywhere and start researching things. By researching, I mean exploring. I go fast. I can go a little bit faster here. Bring us up to 700 meters a second. As we drift on in. How's the space exploration today? It's very good. It's very good. I'm enjoying it immensely. We also have... Is this the Quantum Moon? I think this is the Quantum Moon. Let's see... Yeah, that's the Quantum Moon. Alright, we're gonna not mess with that right now. So what I'm looking for here is to land anywhere and start exploring. So let's do that. But first, we'll do a bit of an aerial pass-through. We know very little about this planet, other than it is covered by this malignant-style vine growth, and it is very icy and cold. So it's covered in ice. It's basically an ice planet that's been devoured by this vine tangle growth. Also, it has spread seeds to other planets, which have caused various problems. We don't know if these seeds have been spread via like some purposeful design or merely as a consequence of this planet nearly exploding and jettisoning debris with seeds on it. But it looks like there's not really much out here to see, so we're going to take a nice, slow push into the inside here through the fog wall. And we suddenly are no longer affected by gravity. Alright. Alright, so what's going on here with this? I'm pretty certain I shot this thing so perfectly through the seed here that we ended up... Yeah, alright, so we don't know much about this place, but we do know that this place has some manner of portals. And I managed to hit one of... I fired this so perfectly that I managed to get it dead center through this hole, which is hilarious to me. I'm not certain I can actually fit through this with my vessel. But I think what I'm going to do is recall the probe and carry on... Oh. I see. Okay. It doesn't seem to see me anymore. Or does it? It's not chasing me. Alright. Okay, we have another seed here. Oh my. First time entering the dark bramble? Yes. Yes, yes it is. So we appear to have discovered the edge of this reality. And there's this thing. Now, unless I got extremely lucky, then these seem to go to the same places. Now, can I fit through here? Yes. Can I go out here? Nope. Alright, one way. There is no leaving once we... Hello? Well... Nothing else for it but to fly through it. Let's see, what are you? Oh boy. What are you looking for? I don't have a specific task that I'm looking for. I have several items of interest that have been listed as being here. However, the specifics as to what I'm looking for right now, I don't have a specific as to what I'm looking for. I'm looking for any of a long list of things. And I don't know where such things are. Sudden hesitation. Well, that's interesting. Wonder if I can aim differently. But does it always send it straight to the same place? Alright, so I want to go over there, and we're gonna go star pilot on this. That's not how buttons work. Okay. I tried... My brain immediately went to planet side controls. And... the planet side controls do not work here because it's a very different game. Send it full speed. That is literally what I tried to do, and I came to a complete stop. Because that's how this works. And we're off. Now we're just gonna go flying through to the other side real quick. Didn't happen. So back we go. Nice snack, yes. You know, I've been told I'm tasty, that's not sure. Guys, I'm going to ask that we do not provide assistance or tips and such. I know it's tempting, but the game stops being... The core mechanic of the game is that you don't know things and you have to figure them out. I should probably just put you on emote only mode forever. Alright, so we've got the red one here, which was interesting to me. Then we've got the white ones. The white ones are sometimes fish. Like that one's a fish. Alright, let's just go here. I wonder what the space boat tastes like. It does feel a bit like a space boat. As we drift down through. I see a single fish here, which is not great. See if I can whack the fish. It's moving. Got it. Did it get inside of its face? Yes, I did. Alright, so we know that's where the fish is. So we're gonna stay away from there. I don't know that I could fit through this. Certainly fit through this. Like on his tongue or something, because it keeps tossing the probe around. So now I'm just trying to find anything else of interest in this region without engaging with the fish. So I don't have weapons or anything which can, you know, assist with the engagement part. Definitely on the quote-unquote far side. Oh, hello. $800 meters. These look closer. You have another one of these. And I got it perfectly set up. It sends us to yet another one of these. Wow, we're really not moving much at all in this one. Okay. Alright, so that's just this region. I'm pretty certain we know what the red one is. Red one is a land with lots of fish. We have a fish here. You're a fish. And you... not a fish. So do we go through the red one again? And see if we can go through the red one again. I'm going to drift to the left here. Stay away from the fish on the right. A little bit more velocity. Alright then, let's send you here. Duplicate signal, not a big surprise. Lots of fish, though. Yeah, that's just... this is interesting to me. Huh, okay. They did not appear to react until I fired the thing. Interesting. Very interesting. I was hoping that the light source or something of the sort would, by firing that thing, they would go that direction, you know, away from me, but clearly not the case. A quote from Josh, we need a bigger boat. Need a less tasty boat, that's a good way to put it. coming a little... I can't do the gravity catch, the gravity slingshot here off of this. Maybe I can, but not like this, that's for sure. And the red one is here already. Let's go this way. So I'm gonna try just drifting through, like hands off the controller. Well, controls. It acts as if my speed going into it is not kept. So going quickly through it does not seem to have a significant effect. HOTAS, hands off throttle and stick. Yes. Okay, just don't move. Or do anything. Okay, so we happen to not touch them. Which I did not expect. They have 4 eyes. Interesting. I'm concerned that I hear thrusters firing, and I'm not touching anything. So now we have this thing. What are you? Looks like Sushiro. It kind of does. It's very bright, is what it is. Doesn't appear to do anything here. Are you a fish? No. I'm getting 3 scout signals now. Well, the scout signals are multiplying. We're going through the same loop over and over and over again. It's the same loop over and over and over again. Which is unexpected. Alright. You look suspiciously like a fish. Also pretty certain you're moving. It's because you're a fish. Concerned that you're looking at me too. Alright, there's another light source here. Multiplying as well. So these two seem to be... these 3 seem to be linked. And you're a fish, right? Yeah. Let me get out here for a second before nothing. Nothing. Okay. Nothing of interest here. Alright, in that case, we'll go visit one of the lights. Specifically this one, because it's here. Now, the other two locations did seem to connect to this one. But what else do we have here? Immediate duplicate signal from here. Are you a fish? You are no longer present. The other side of this. No. Oh, we got something else going on here. We're talking dynamic geography kind of stuff. Wait a minute. Duplicate signal into the same space. So that one brings us back from whence we came. So we don't go into that one. Explains the immediate duplicate signal. It's a fish. It's just a fish. Okay. So that brings us back to the same location. And that's a fish. What was over here? Was there something over here? Missed it by that much. It's ricocheting off the fish. Stop it. There we go. I hear it. I think it hears me. Definitely hears me. It moves very quickly, it would seem. Alright, and we're out of here. Out of here, TM. So... I see the fish can turn out their lights. Well, that's concerning. It is 100% in detection range of us, by the way. It detected us at about 400 meters last time, which was not very far. So I'm just going to kind of drift this way for a hot second. But we did get the fish into a position where it is far away from the other point of interest. So if I get it, if I don't panic and just bait with a little bit of patience, I can get to the other side here without it angering. But it's gonna... we're gonna get it mad if I move now. But if I don't move... Alright, let's see if we get it mad here. Yes, yes we did. But not so mad as to have it chase us. Alright, so we are far away from the fish still. Now, if I go past this to the other side, you can take a picture of your ship as it eats it. I was contemplating. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader soundtrack is very good. Oh my. I look forward to checking out that game. So, I'm looking for... Okay, we found the back wall here. Is there a gap in this wall anywhere, is my question. Or is it merely... the edge and there's nothing here except the infinite cycle? I'm not seeing anything here, which doesn't mean much, to be clear. Oh, I am seeing something. Well, as interesting as that was, not the desired outcome. Okay, so we'll give this one another go. Alright, so I'm content with my searching of the red light for the moment. So let's just go here. Now that we've learned the mechanic of the fish. Why is there only one? Alright, I only see one light in there and it's at a fish, so we're not going that way. Are you a fish? Yes. Are you a fish? No. So this is where I want to be. And I don't... Oh, that fish is close. Alright, ricocheted off the fish. But it's more than 400 meters out. So I go this way and turn off the thrusters as we drift past fish. Hello, fish. We appear to be slowing down, which is an incredibly inconvenient time to be slowing down. But we're still moving. This is it. Hey there, fish. How you doing? Or should I say, what's up? Welcome back. All right. I see the red one again. On the other side of a thing, we have 2 more lights in here to observe. That one's a fish. This one is also a fish. So I guess we're going red again. Although, maybe I explore this area a little bit, because there seems to be something here, or at least damaged branches. Oh my. This game is perfect for being stoned. Oh no. Yeah, look, we have floating ice crystals here. So floating ice crystals is a feature of this particular room, but not of the other rooms, at least so far. This room has 2 fish and a red light. The red light seems to always lead to the triple fish and egg room. And then on the other side of the circle, we seem to consistently have another exit, which has once brought me outside and another time brought me to another room, such as this room, which possesses multiple lights. That's an out. That's a fish. This is another one of these. So this one was closer. Define closer. This was a fish. At about 600 meters. This one was further. Way in the back. We're talking a kilometer out. Alright then. Let's go around. Just a wide berth around the fish. You know, I realize that space is not exact. Space in this region is more of a concept than a reality, than a hard, you know, firm existence. But it makes you wonder if time is also a proper concept here too. Well, this looks exciting. Gonna be here a hot minute. Alright. What are we looking at over here? Busy. I want this one specifically. Are these all portals? I think this is the one that takes us to Hearth. May very well be. But multiples come through here. Okay. I think I've wound up in the infinite cycle. No. Oh, great timing there, eh? Hello. Touching the old massive vine, pressing thorns running this huge anglerfish because I've ever seen. And vine and, well, crash. Alright, so I now know what I'm looking for. That's that's unfortunate. Love some breadcrumbs. Yeah, totally love some breadcrumbs. Explore quickly, yes. That is the idea. Alright, so like most things in this game, we gotta move fast. Despite the calm, collected nature of this game. You know, chill, relax, go at your own pace. The pace is fast. Use a little bit of solar gravity here. Slingshot us around slightly. Getting away from it too much. There we go. Do, 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 do. Okay. Let's do it. Have you ever had a game before that made you want to go fast because exploring is cool? Not really. Most games don't put a time element on it, except for like Majora's Mask. You are a fish. Then you're not a fish. Yeah. Don't know whether to watch on and play the game. Well, if you intend to play the game, I highly recommend turning off the stream. Because this is a game where spoilers are... Information is everything. So if you intend to play the game, don't watch, don't spoil yourself. Okay, so I think this is not the one I want to go to. Unless that other one over there is a fish. Then I'll go here. Are you a fish? You're not, we're going here. I may recognize this formation. Yeah, you are fish. Where'd the other one go? You are. So if I recall correctly, you are also fish. And what I did to get around that is go to the other side without going through the red. Yeah, alright. So we go past the red to the other side and go out the wall. So we don't want to go into the red. Not because the red is bad, but because the red is a dead end. And I don't know what's in there. Aside from, you know, dead end stuff. Seems to be in a thorny situation. Hey. I think the DLC is better than the base game. So I've heard that. Now, obviously, I've not played the DLC. But I have heard that, and it makes me interested in the DLC, because this game is very good. Is this the exit? I don't think so. I am definitely too far to the left for this to be the exit. And I'm now circumnavigating the edge here. Alright. How close are we to you? Still fine. Alright, so, not exactly sure. Is it right here? Alright, I am now convinced that this place changes like quantum. Because this was not here moments ago. There's a fish right there. Just 100 meters away. Going this way. Do I still play PlanetSide? Not really. I haven't played in over a year now. At least the last time I loaded it up was more than a year ago. Honestly, the reason I enjoyed PlanetSide was because I could fly in a game with, you know, my friends. Because as someone who likes flying, you tend to not get a lot of other like-minded people to game with. And PlanetSide allowed me to play the game with people who like doing infantry things. So that's why I liked PlanetSide, but unfortunately, flying in PlanetSide is an exercise in frustration. For many reasons. So I've really, really lost interest in a lot of PlanetSide-based things, as good as the game may have been. That's why I enjoyed BattleBit a bit more. Does a signal scope reveal something? Nope. We've looked around the signal scope. Did you have flying a Star Citizen yet? Nope. I have not. That's one I've not jumped into. Star Citizen, as much as it has piqued my interest several dozen times, every time I look at it, it's not particularly persuasive to get me to jump into it. Alright. So we're back here. I don't know if these change their positions. I'm willing to bet they do. But I think the other light went out, so I'm oh no, we've got two lights over here, which is definitely concerning. So there's the fish. There's one of these. Alright, sweet. We should be coming up on this one here in a minute. What are we looking at here? Here we go. Alright, this is what I wanted. Now, let's go speak to Feldspar. Now, presumably, based on his conversation, at least some of these are fish in here. So, I'm going to be a little bit cautious around here. But, for what I've seen, most of this is just a portal room. Go on, go in. There we go. Alright, so 2 of these go to the same spot, it would seem. So let's go to one of them. And go visit Feldspar. Every time I think, should I play Star Citizen? I then look at Infinity Battlescape again, and I'm satisfied. So I'm not seeing any other lights in here, so no fish besides, well, this guy. We've got no gravity here, so I can park literally anywhere. Alright, hello. Whoa, where'd you come from? No, wait, he didn't recognize me. Where should I go explore? That's the spirit. Anything is good, but you should know this place is weird intensely. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of those weird seeds you see there? Little opening, it's just big enough to launch one through. Your scout track will tell you the scout is in 2 places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because the space doesn't work right here. The seed looks small, but inside it's bigger, much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this. My theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. That's my theory. Keep in mind that while you're exploring Dark Bramble, maybe you don't get lost inside forever. Good luck. You reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it? Giant's Deep, that's a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you've made it down there yourself. You haven't made it down yourself. Tell you what, it kind of feels like cheating. On a completely unrelated note, that sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. If I were you, I'd take a walk and see where it ends. I'm gonna go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be my old ship. Path starts there. Where is your ship? Alright, so it's just right back there. What happened to this anglerfish? It was like this when you got here. Near as you can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eaten the seed. And the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. Okay. Did I find something? Found the anglerfish nest. That's where the blasted things come from. Stars above. Still had the working... If I settled a working ship, I'd be sorely tempted to go show him what's what. Probably best to leave him alone, though, really. What trouble is worth the mess with anglerfish? You found something. Found a dark bramble seed, Timber Earth. That's bad business. As Chert would tell you, if you so much as glance at dark bramble's direction, there used to be a 5th planet where Bramble is now. The infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across. If we don't get that seed he found sorted real quick-like, I suspect Timber Hearth will be heading toward the same fate. I'll tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done by worthless seed. Saying anglerfish are blind. Aha! So the blasted things do have a weakness, meaning my fly as fast as I can approach to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. Well, at least they didn't eat me, yeah? All's well that ends well. Alright, so. A few things here. He's got a gravity crystal. May as well. So up past the tail into the flickering light. It's his ship. Ship error? Okay. Alright, this is something I need to bring my ship into. Okay, so we're moving on from here. I like his ship better. It's more angular. Am I also going to play the DLC? Undecided, but probably. If only because I want to. Alright, so we've got everything there is to speak to him about. The flashing light is his ship. And we want to go inside here. And presumably out this way. Which is kind of tight. Oh, wait a minute. This is not a starship path. Okay. Interesting. Should probably not be going this fast. Huh. There's gravity. Okay. And we're 20 kilometers away. Okay. Where am I? Okay. Well, I'm not on Dark Bramble, but the map says I'm on Dark Bramble. So we are way too far away from Dark Bramble to be on Dark Bramble. Gee, I'm not going to say not one crashes 3, boring crashes 0, personal crash, personal best. Woohoo! Never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe jellyfish could be useful here too. The thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jelly's insides from getting zapped by electricity. Right, I'm going inside of this jellyfish interior cavity to see what's in there. It tastes any better. Oh. Alright. Oh. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you'd ever taste in your life. I guess these jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. Okay, so this is clearly not big enough for a ship, but big enough for a Hearthian. Which means I now know how to get inside of the other place. I have half a mind to jump down there. Especially given that gravity is a suggestion, it would seem. Well, I'm not going to go that far. So whatever it is, gravity is pulling me down that direction. 2.6 kilometers, 20... This visibly appears as if we are on one of the fringe components of the dark earth, not dark earth, the dark bramble. One of the exploded components. However, we're far too far. 20 kilometers is way too far away. Alright, so we've learned what we need to learn to do things. Oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way. Get back up here. Thank you. I don't need to go this way. I need to go this way. Huh. We got knocked it into a spin. Makes us so the shards are far away. That would make sense. That would make sense. It just seems that we're missing something. Because 20 kilometers is well within the... Or is well within the radius of the solar system. Is there nothing else here? Let's talk to you again real quick. Okay. That's not the button I wanted to press. Found the frozen jellyfish near your ship. Okay. This goes back here. Oh, gravity went away. So the other character who was looking to this guy reacted to the world ending. At least the other two characters did. He doesn't seem to. Let me spend these last moments looking at this. So Feldspar's camp. Frozen jellyfish. So we know what is here then. In that case, frozen Nomai shuttle. We're going back to the dark depths. We'll get to figure out what happens in the non-Euclidean space when the world ends. Unable to pinpoint location. The map disappeared entirely. The solar system is gone. Goodbye, cruel world. Hey, Feldspar. Have you ever seen the end of the universe before? Take that as a solid no. Yeah, one of the other characters, the one who was watching the stars on, I don't remember. Was it? It wasn't Brittle. It was. Who was it? who was sitting there watching the stars with their scope and then saw he was talking about the different supernovas going around. On what it was on Ember Twin. He was talking about that. Alrighty, have a good one, Kraken. Good luck out there. He doesn't have memory of it, but he does see it coming. And just sits there and stares at it as it explodes. You are inside our solar system. Okay, ignoring you. Do we splash down nice and hard? Aww. Okay. Alright, which one of you is not like the others? Let's see, you all the way back there are not like the others. Splash! Alright. Alright, fish, where are you? No one's come to play yet. No, you are here. I'll have to keep you in mind. Do you have anyone else who is out here looking to play? You are already out and about, it would seem, so you are a better candidate. Alright. Hello. There's no way this doesn't hurt me a lot. Oh my god, it doesn't. How are you incorporeal? Alright, well, gonna have to hang out here then. Can I get inside? Not properly. I mean, I'm inside, but not extremely inside. Oof. Am I through? Are we going down? I'm through. Okay, here we go. Aside from the giant plant, this is what I was really looking for here. This is the important one. Yay. This place is surprisingly intact. The lights are even still on. Alright, so this was the control tower, so I'm gonna not press the control buttons until we've done a little bit of examination. Ash Twin Projection Stone. This should be Goat Haven. Yeah, alright, so we still haven't found the third person. Oh! This is the third statue. Someone was here. Which implies they were here either during or after. Okay. I have exciting news. The Ash Twin project is almost prepared to receive the probe data from the orbital probe cannon. Rami is adding some finishing touches here, but she'll be finished soon. Are you and the orbital cannon well? We are. The statue here in the probe tracking module is ready to record each launch's flight trajectory and will automatically transmit all relevant data to you. Once the probe determines the location of the eye of the universe, I'll send an alert directly to you and Rami. On the other appendage, I'm now worried about the cannon's structural integrity and its crew's moral integrity. Okay. Launch module, we've seen this. This should be the destroyed one. So nothing we're not familiar with here. And this, imagine the probe tracking module will be the first to know the coordinates of the eye of the universe, and you'll be the first to see them. I am honored and terrified. You won't ask the orbital probe cannon to use so much power that it breaks, will you? Fret not, my nervous friend. We only needed to fire the probe once anyway, so who minds if it compromises the orbital cannon's structural integrity slightly? I would mind. I would mind because we won't be able to receive our probe's data if the probe tracking module is destroyed. Alright. Destroyed is a strong word for this place, but let's see what else we got here. Projection. It's in orbit and is tracking the probe. Receiving data from probe 9,318,083. Visualizing current trajectory of probe. So it's going. Receiving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Retrieving previous launch data from Ash Twin. Total number of probes launched, 9,300,018.83. I said that wrong. 9,318,083. Deep space anomaly matching all known criteria for the eye of the universe found by probe. 9,318,54. So one of them found the eye of the search criteria, and it was recent, but not the probe which was just launched. We're off by 29 probes. We've launched 29 probes beyond finding the lucky one. Okay. Retrieving stored coordinates from Ash Twin. Displaying coordinates for Eye of the Universe. This does not help me yet. Good to know. Oh, nope, stop it. Stop rotating me. Alright, so, that should be all there is to find here. Yep. Out we go. Now, what is this tree? It's a spherical tree, or a tree with a spherical root, which is, I guess, not terribly surprising given it's literally the center of the planet. This is all the land there exists on this planet. Alright, good to know. And there's a tree on it. Does this count as one tree or multiple trees? Okay, I need one of you. You are probably going to escape before I can get to you, but you, on the other hand, are also escaping. Go, 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 go! Yeah! Just in time. Ow. Ow. No big deal. Just a little bit of HP loss. Ship is now up there, which is fine. It has floated around a little bit and is toward the surface. Alright. Okay, so that... I don't know what to do with that information, actually. Like, not even a little bit. Okay. So we need to figure out how to get to the quantum moon. We've been to, I think, all the towers. So maybe we can go to the quantum moon now. Could do a brief check to see if there are any quantum signals that I don't recognize. Escape pod 3. We didn't find escape pod 3, nor did we find the vessel. So we are going to have to go explore that dark bramble some more. No idea what's going on with that. Okay. We need to find that one. And we need to find cave shard, grove shard, museum shard. Let's get up into space where I can see. Hello, you're conveniently located. I'm going way too fast. Holy smokes! I fully did not expect that to work whatsoever. Alright, we're on the quantum moon. Why am I being thrown around? I fully expected to just... Okay. What am I looking at here? Tower. Other towers. This is the moon's current location. Now it glows. And we have writing. You recall the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the sixth location. I recall all of these. I believe we're locked here now. I see. Wait, hold up, hold up. I think I see what's going on here. This is where I want to be, but I have to make some adjustments first. Alright. So, how do I know what the... Alright, so it must be on the northern pole. Do I want to go exploring on foot around here, or... I don't really want to go... Yeah, I do want to go exploring on foot around here. This was a good decision. I'm here, I've watched you wander for skies so long, about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. Expected my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. We'll make the remainder of the journey on foot. Don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes to visit the south pole, let's just know that it's true. As a child I considered such unknown sinister. Now, I understand we've been here before. If I do this, I will end up on not the moon, and I want to be on the moon, because we have explored this ship before specifically. I would like, well, for one, not to leave the moon. Okay. Imagine if the moon just disappeared. This is probably the same vessel. Yes, yes it is. So I need to figure out how to go north from here. And it's not this way. Huh. Just gonna follow this ravine to make sure that we have a mapping of this environment. And we do. Alright, so I know how that works. And in order to get out of here, I need... Where are you? Not you. Here you are. I need you. Alright. I believe we are in the same vicinity. We are not. We are on the South Pole now. And I expect there to be no major path. Yeah, alright, so We've already covered this. Ha! We are now on Dark Bramble. Which is creepy. Hang out here. We are again toward the southern pole. And we can get very, very close to the northern pole. Can we get all the way to the northern pole is the question. Or is it inside this dark bramble wall? We have circumnavigated this. You are not. Photo is gone, which implies that so is the tower. The tower would have been right there, where that ship is-ish. We have the jellyfish here. And now we have made it to the southern pole once again. I believe this is Solanium? Alright, I have no idea. Okay, here we go. Thank you. So you seem to not be incredibly useful to me. We've done this. Have we done Timberhearth? I think this is like the second one we went to, wasn't it? Yeah, this one had... We've been here. It's this big, nice looking valley. This one was... Was it the same thing in a different place? No, it was this place. Okay, where have we not been? In order to reach the eye, it must be in the 6th position. In order to reach the eye, it must be in the 6th position. Which implies to me that so I need to enter this when I need to enter this tower when this tower is on the North Pole. And in order to get to the eye, I have to use this place to get there. Is what I'm gathering. I've inspected this. Let's inspect Waterworld again. Okay. I see. All right. I think I can't do that because it will jettison me. Okay, yeah. If I go up high enough... Huh. If I go up high enough to interact with... to escape the pull of the storm, then I also suffer being reset to the southern pole. Okay. So that's interesting. So that's a puzzle I need to figure out. I'm gonna go review mission board to think. I would like to do quantum scans again to make sure we've scanned everything, that I'm not missing something else. We still have probe scanning to do. Like the dark forest is not... The dark forest is not, the dark bramble is not explored. To explore the sixth location, the shrine on the quantum moon must be in the moon's north pole. Okay, so what I'm looking to explore are... I have the foggiest idea how to do that. Dark bramble some more. Don't know how to deal with this. Sixth location we've not reached. Okay, so first off, we go into space and we do a little bit of sensor scanning. Okay, we think we're officially out of the gravitational pull. So we stop. We're not out of gravity. All right, stop it. That's fine. All right. Are we missing anyone? Back Feldspar twice because so that works. There's Chert, Gabbro, and nothing else. Sweet. Deep space radio, I do not require you. Distress beacon, quantum flux, cave shard, island shard, tower shard, museum shard, and grove shard should be around here too. Okay, I'm not detecting any other fluctuations. Anywhere. If I go up, I detect nothing. If I go down, I detect nothing. Okay, so all quantum flux has been determined. It's just the deep space radio? Why are you not registering as detected? We're gonna go explore deep space radio for a minute. It's on Timber Hearth? It's orbiting Timber Hearth. It's on Timber Hearth. It's this thing. Hello. What you doing? Okay, radio tower. Closed due to fire damage. Old radio tower, while an important landmark, is unfortunately closed thanks to the unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. We hope to repair the radio tower in the future. All construction efforts are entirely focused on planned museum expansion at the observatory. Sincerest apologies, except to Slate and Micah Ornfels, museum curator. So this is offline. And the deep space radio probe should be somewhere. Oh. There it is. Okay. Okay. Wonder if that'll ever get fixed. We may never know. So distress beacon is the place to go next. And this should be on Death World. Over here. Alright, once we get, we'll turn that back on once we get over there. Accelerate to 7. Distressed beacon, yes. Still have no idea what's going on with this satellite, man. This guy specifically. There's just nothing over there. It is coming from this center, so we are going to have to go in. Which does not surprise me. Once we're in, what are we dealing with here? Down here. I'm concerned that we may be encountering fish, but hopefully we can go by it. Yeah, there's fish. Just drift past it. try going to the comet when it's near the sun? Yes, we have. Not very healthy for us, really. Turns out the comet is we on the comet are affected by the gravity and can get sucked off of it. Ship included. No longer detecting distress beacon. Oh. It's in this cavern. Expecting to find not much in the way of civilization in this place. And I'd be more concerned if I did find civilization than if I didn't find civilization. And there's the escape pod. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communications capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pond supply and breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance of survival is to return to the vessel, to either repair the damage or more probably await rescue. Is this message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter and will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Begin flight log. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching escape pod 3. Multiple collisions have altered pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error. Light support error. Propulsion error. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict. Do not exit pod. That's not the read button. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. But it is impossible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone, and we'll be lost. We will follow the beacon's sources nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the further the 2 beacons. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. Emergency escape hatch. This will probably attract fish. Alright, where's ship? Ship. It's a bit sad. A little bit. Just a little bit. Alright, we follow the breadcrumbs this way. Well, we saw what happened here. We're going to get out, but we know what happened here. And I'm 99% certain I'm sure how to react to this, or how to follow this. So when you would come here searching for us, we followed one of the 2 beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emanating from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single nomad to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I do not understand how this place could be possible, but this gruesome place seems able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel, and still so far, is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying soon. We'll be unable to hear it. There is nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is the other escape pods are able to reach relatively safely. Alright, well. It's a way to go. Well, I know how to handle this. Feed them to the seed. No. However, we will be feeding the seed. Kinetic projectiles. Oh. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Crying, that's how you deal with it. Understandable. Don't mind me, just hanging out here real quick. Just passing through. So there was another exit to this place. I'm gonna wait. Just gonna hang in there for a moment. Absolutely no fear farts. Could you imagine? It's like, how did you die? I farted in front of a fish. I think they're far enough away. Yeah, I don't hear them anymore. Alright, we're off. And just to make sure... Yeah, okay. So through here... I cannot use the scout for things. For I need this to be... Oh, hello! You look very interesting. And there's another escape pod here. Okay. Clearly not everyone made it, you know, onto the escape pods. Oxygen in here. What do we have here? More control. patrols. Have any writing? Well, you look like you were doing something important. Pick up warp core. Insert warp core. This is a destroyed warp core. Alright. This is a warp core facility. Something tells me things are going to go really bad if I attempt to activate warp core. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have fused the local environment somehow. There are vines that are now part of the vessel and it's torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or space flight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. A warped core, if you would. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. It is clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found the black rock suns are fairly stable, and life in the solar system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Kenna, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Rami. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Eskel. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Eskel's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth. Eskel's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told this story when they were young. Are you sure it's true there, Hyssop? It was a very long time ago. But yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hyssop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskel's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of a bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon. I'm relieved your clan is safe. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. I think this is more recent. So the people here are talking about events that have occurred here. As in, we're talking, like that communication happened minutes ago. And this happened hundreds of thousands of years ago, like 200,000-300,000 years ago. This happened 15 minutes ago, kind of difference. Alright, I've got a few things to do here. Alright, stop. Okay, you exist here. I keep pressing all the wrong buttons for moving in 0G. To me, spacebar is always jump/go up and never stop. This is going to be an interesting one. Let's put you back for the moment. Nothing. Okay. I have no reason to believe any of this will work. Alright, we go backwards with it. Rotate it around. Down it goes. Does that mean this has moved? It has not. Put that back up. It's the worst that could happen. Did they all turn off? They did. Okay. Let's move this over here. Bring that down. That ball turned off as well. Okay, so we're getting some mechanical things going around here. We have oxygen in here. Any door? Nope. And dead end. Okay. So we'll go, let's do a little bit more inspection elsewhere, see if there's another breach to worry about. And before going into the returning to puzzle to solve. This place is big. I do not have the necessary fuel to explore all of it. There's another escape pod. Looks like there's multiple escape pods that were not launched. Here's one. I can see why it wasn't launched. It's been fused with the local environment. Talk about no clip. Okay, so given the context of timing of things, we're going to go right back and start button mashing, just to see what happens. This is still up here. I'd be willing to bet that there's, I mean, given context, like lore of this place, I'd be willing to bet that there's really not much to do here. Except for the bit where I haven't seen this room at all. Come on, get close to read. Recording this now. We've never seen anything like this. Signal in time and space. First contact anything. Prepare to warp immediately. Wait, should be more time to send the message. Tell other where we're going. Send the message when our arrival. Okay, understood. Signal's coordinates. Out the road, need time to recharge the core. Shouldn't be a great problem provided we arrive near the signal source. Okay, so they just rush into the signal. They need to recharge the core. We don't have much information about how to do that. Not that there's an existing core. But I do know where there are available warp cores. I can only bring one, however. Because... Is that true? That's not true. I can bring a bunch of warp cores. Okay. Okay. So we've discovered a lot of things here. Escape pod 3. Know my grave. The vessel should have more to explore there. It doesn't say there's more to explore here? The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouped in response to the impending death of the universe. Okay. Okay. That is strange that it tells me there's nothing more to do there. I still don't know how to get to the Ash Twin. Okay. Okay. We've discovered this. I don't see how this would tie into current events. This... I don't know how to interact with this. This is a thing. We have all the information necessary to deal with this, I think. I just haven't solved that puzzle yet. I haven't the foggiest idea how to do this thing. I don't know what to do with this either, but we have information here that is implied that it's meant to be used elsewhere. No idea what to do with this. This looks like it has unsolved puzzles in it. This... I don't know what to do with that. I don't know where to go. Alright, I'm just gonna play around with things. And by play around with things, I mean we're gonna go steal some warp cores. Then head back to the Bramble and shove them in things, but just stick warp cores where they don't belong, see what happens. Where is the high energy lab with respect to the gravity cannon? I don't know, but I remember this being the entrance to little hard for landing, but it's fine. This is the entrance to the next facility, so we're going to deal with that once we figure out where the high energy lab is. Just to make sure this hasn't changed on me. Nope. Okay. I don't need to go over here. Alright, there are warp cores ready to be stolen from here. We just need to wait for the sand to rise to the point where we are permitted to pass, and then I need to go shoving them. Oh, that's good. We're gonna be here a hot second. Okay, I need to wait until the point where we're permitted to let them pass this point, and then I need to go shove them all on my ship. So the plan is, we go to the high energy place. We open the door. We immediately go find our ship wherever it is on the world, and then we bring the ship over to the doorway of this lab, and then we heist all of the warp cores. And then once all the warp cores are on the ship, we take the ship over to the Dark Bramble, return to the vessel, and then we shove them into every orifice. That's what's gonna happen now. Will this work? Probably not. But I could try. Why am I getting pinged? Go away. Let me think. This seems like it's not a solution to a puzzle, so I suspect nothing will happen here. But if I don't try, I'm gonna be thinking about it for like 3 days, so I gotta know. And that's where we are now. Maybe we'll do something like, oh, this is an Easter egg. Here's a surprise event. And also, you exploded. I'd be okay with that. Like, best case scenario is, what I'm in my brain, best case scenario for this is I shove it somewhere, and then everything explodes. Because this isn't appropriate. I've used subpar parts. That's kind of what I'm hoping happens. Because if this is the actual solution, I'm gonna be surprised. And that's putting a... Someone has a lot of faith in humanity to think that this would be the actual solution. Let me through. Do you think it's high enough? Alright. Yeah, alright, we're good. Gotta go this way. Is it this way? Nope. Here we go. And up we go. Can't complain about a good explosion, I know, right? Oh. No, leave me alone. I go really fast, stop it. And up. Gravity? Or planetary rotation. It's not the gravity is going to get me this time. Alright, so we've got this here. We need to grab any of these. This one is empty, and I'm going to work off the assumption that it is quote-unquote uncharged. So I believe that there is a charger on... oh my god, it's on the other side of the world, isn't it? Alright, well. 300 meters, let's go. It's near that giant spike tower thingy. Oh, I physically can't put this down here. Okay. Well, in that case, mild change of plans. Go this way. We're bringing the black hole one because all the warp cores near the facility. We physically can't put this down here. Okay. So all the warp cores that we've used always are black holes. So, we're gonna bring a black hole one, not this one. You know, just in case. Although maybe they want us to bring this one. And not a black hole one, and use the ship's charger to charge it. Alright, hello. Or maybe they want us to bring this and overcharge it. Alright, to Dark Bramble we go. Dark Bramble has moved substantially. Other side of the star. Let's chase it. Ooh, we just watched the sun station get solar flared out of existence. Alright, works for me. So, because we know where the vessel is, I'm going to make an attempt to go straight to the vessel to give me as much time as possible and explore in there. This, of course, may backfire because I don't know exactly where it is once we get into the fog. But we'll give it a shot anyways. Stop it. I may have over and been a little enthusiastic on the flight. Alright, so to get to the vessel we have to go through the red one. However, if I do not go through the signal first, if I do not launch the signal first, then I'll be flying blind once I'm in the red one. I'm going to fly blind once I'm in the red one, is the plan. Thankfully, the fish will be happy to give you directions. Yes. Yes, they will. Alright, we're just gonna hang out here for a moment. I realize now, that it isn't in this room and my orientation is off. I did not consider the orientation element of this. I have no way of knowing what orientation I went in last time, and therefore have no reference point in where to go. Which gives me a whole heap load of possible directions to go to. I may have made a mistake here. Which one was it? I think... fish there. Not fish. Fish. Okay. So we go through here. And then we go to the side. Alright. So now we're here, and it's one of these sides. I have no way of knowing which one. That's gonna be a fish over there. So let's just try going this way. No. No. Okay, I am lost. Alright, we're gonna back up one level. What's going on? Alright, we are back outside. Alright, I can work with this. We're going to follow the sound scope quickly. Back out one level. Yeah, one level there. Just one level. Okay, escape pod 3. This way. There we go. Alright, and then we follow the breadcrumbs. Back this way. To the grave. There we are. And then from the grave, we follow duplicate signal to the red. This will take us through one of these and then off to the side. Okay, so I see now where I've made my mistake. We don't go through one of these. God, they sound like they're suffocating themselves. I was wondering if I was still close to them. Answer is yes. There's one directly underneath me. Was directly underneath me. This is a very wide angle lens, which is a good thing, but I'm surprised at just how wide angle it is. Alright. There's another one over here. It's definitely in range to hear me, and it's gonna be chasing me. Let's just go quickly. What? Oh. No fish detected. Alright, so now we're back here to do a little bit more exploration. Nice and close and personal. Get out. No, stop rotating. Thank you. Bring black hole. Again. Alright, so, a few things. Can I place you here? Ah, well, at least the devs thought about that. Already holding a warp core. I may have gotten myself in trouble here because I can't put this down anywhere, and therefore it doesn't. Therefore, I can't pick up the other one. Nope. Nope. So good news is, I've done something that the developers have thought about. Bad news is, it's not the solution. I can't drop this anywhere, it would seem, as well. And I can't pick this up because I'm already holding a warp core. How does one drop an object? Just to make sure, there is no drop object button, is there? No. Okay. Well, science has been had, but there's nothing I can do here without interacting with that, I believe. And I can't drop this on the ship. So good news is, I won't have to wait for long. Bad news is, we didn't learn a whole lot. What am I doing here? These are the coordinates. I can draw the coordinates on here. Does that stay active? I can draw the coordinates on here. If I charge the warp core, this thing is several levels of broken. Because we know where that is now. Is this the charger? This doesn't look like a charger. It looks like a hollow beacon. Like a holographic display. Just a monitor of some kind. This looks like it's the charging station. Or more accurately, this looks like where the warp core is supposed to go in order to activate warpiness. I want to come straight back here. Play around with it some more. Let me think. So we've learned, we actually learned something there. Something that I believe to be important to the story progress. Well, first off, I'll go back to the vessel here, and what I'm looking for is here. Give me a second. Just, don't mind me. Just pop this up here real quick and, I'll leave this hanging out. Let's hide that for now. Alright, so we've got that. And now, let's go to Dark Bramble. Straight back there and touch all the warp stuff. We're gonna do the actual full solution this time. Because I'm going to get disoriented when we're in there, and I need to find something a little bit more, the cleaner way of getting through it. Make up the gimp. Why are you like this? But yes. We're decelerating faster than we are approaching. Also, I don't mind going through this at 150 meters a second. Okay. Is it a landmark you saw once you got to the I'm sure there is. I I am just unprepared to do that at this time. I have a few hypotheses, like a few potential things I could do, but I would rather just, in the interest of saving time, I would rather follow this route. While technically longer, if I follow it quickly, then it should not be much longer. Alright. And may actually end up being shorter because I've done it so quick. Okay. The reason I'm not trying to go the landmark route is because when I'm getting disoriented, because the orientation keeps changing every time, it's different every time we go in here, it's difficult to recognize them. You like the fish? Yes. They are a neat idea. I like them. Interesting. Weird that this one doesn't have one of those glows that the others do. But once we're in here, it's just a straight shot. Alright, let's get all intimate with these warp cores. I think they make great for spelljammer encounters. That's an interesting idea. Let's orient ourselves here. Don't know why I did that much turning, but this is fine. There we go. Or not. Okay, so, step 1. Try to activate with the broken warp core. Step 1. Take the warp core over to the projector and see if it's more than just a projector. Pretty certain this is just a projector. Alright. Moving on. Alright, so let's activate the coordinates. I don't know if I need to interact with that orb or not here. And now we bring up this guy. So I'm looking to do this And then next, followed by this, and next, followed by this, and lock it in. That didn't disable this time. Okay. I'm not surprised nothing happened, but nevertheless, we had to try. I don't know what this does. All right. Tried. Oh, that's no longer going up. Which leads me to believe that I have quote-unquote solved the puzzle. It is merely not working because we do not have a warp core. At least not a functional warp core. They've indicated these need to be charged. Is this warp core charger? What is the item floating down below? The item floating down below is a scroll. Or not a scroll, but a data pad that gives information about the local activities. Was there anything I missed up here? Let me reread this. Okay. Got a bent pin. Yeah. Yeah, it's had a rough day. And just to make sure, I'm going to read this again. See if they're still talking about the same stuff. Okay, this has already been read. Alright, well. It's got a bent pin. It's definitely got some bent pins, yes. Really not much here. Trying to give it a good smack. Thought about it. Unfortunately, I'm not permitted to interact with this thing beyond picking it up and placing it in that single spot, it would seem. There's nothing else to interact with here. We have the signal here, which we know what this is. Then there's this, which gives us more information about the situation. But the warp core is powered, but will need a significant. This will be a significant jump. Afterward, we'll need time to recharge the core. Shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal source. Everyone, we're ready to jump. Okay. It's just we cannot pick up and put down objects except to where they go. Is picking up a soft lock situation? It is explicitly because we are in 0G that I cannot put it down. You can normally put objects down anywhere. It's just specifically objects in this room cannot be placed down, as well as on our ship. So I guess it may be possible there exists a combination of 0G where you cannot get out without putting an object somewhere, and if you walked in with another object, you may be in trouble. But I don't remember. I don't remember there being such a thing, such a place. Okay, so I no longer have ideas on what to do here. This clearly worked, but did not give any additional, well, anything. I mean, it clearly worked, because it's not interacting anymore. I don't know what this is. Maybe something changes down here? This doesn't look changed to me. Still doesn't look changed to me. Nothing above this directly. We've already explored the rest of the ship. It's like there's obviously things to do here, but maybe this is just for world building stuff and it's not an actual puzzle, is where my brain is at right now. Because I got nothing. But if that's the case, then why did it react so strongly to that being punched in? Huh. Like, there's nothing here. Can't do anything here. Nothing up here. Also, the fact that you get a warp core that didn't fit. Well, that to me just reeks of game developer with proper QA. That doesn't indicate much in the way of a puzzle to me. Because this is very open world, you kind of have to make checks against things that are extraordinarily out of line with what your intended solution to the problem is. So, it's a little bit different case there. Not everything I do. I'm going to go so far as to say probably a majority of the things I've done are not intended. Because that's usually how I work compared to most people. But, very familiar with that concept. Nevertheless. Potential things. We do need to do the same kind of thing I did last time with bringing a warp core here, but it has to be a warp core that fits. According to all the text and lore we've discovered so far, warp cores that would fit this do not exist, which is why we have the other warp cores available to us, because they attempted to recreate this technology in this region of space and failed, and created instead the ones that we've been using. So while the technology kind of sort of exists, it's not the same thing, and is, as we have tested, now incompatible with the current ship. So that's a thing. It started here. I don't know what this does, is the thing. I've not been able to get this to interact with anything. I think most of the things you've done so far intend to at least accept it as possible, as viable possibilities. Most of the things I've done so far, well, with respect to this, everything I've done so far has been anticipated by the developers, where they have done something to imply that they thought about it, like a pop-up message saying, "Oh no, this doesn't fit here." Interacting with the, I'm going to call it the coordinate element of the machine, has had something. So I've not done something so far off the beaten path that it's breaking the game. Just it's not the intended path, is what I'm saying. You know, compared to the black hole factory smeltery black hole machinery thing, which was me bypassing the warp core thing entirely, landing upside down on a magnetic rail. Or some of that other stuff. How did they get the other core? I heisted it from the high energy lab. I am just gonna sit here staring at this until something either comes to me or the sun comes to me. And it's either gonna be an idea that comes to me or the sun comes to me, one of the two. You know, I didn't really do a lot of exploring outside. Let's do a bit of exploring outside. Because there's clearly nowhere else to go inside. Seems like it might only be half. Yes. Yes. This may be a come back to this later type situation. Once I've learned about other bits and pieces. Mind you, I don't really know what other bits and pieces there are to learn. Because we've pretty much fleshed out almost everything there is to flesh out. Alright, so we count 5 escape pods, 3 launched, 2 actually escaped the Dark Bramble. I'm not seeing any other breaches or exits to this place. Potential entrances to this place, at least. Mothership does look very mothership-like. It's got a whole lot of space in here which we can't access. Alrighty, catch you later, Nadia. Enjoy your foods. We are aware that at least some of these vines are hollow, which is interesting to me, but probably not relevant in this instance. I got nothing. That's just out. Not from whence we came, but that will take us out. Nonetheless. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything out here. Nothing else floating around in the bramble vines is either. So it's just the warp facility accessible here and nothing else. Alright, so let's take this last few moments to figure out what we want to do with our next life. You can see some 07s in chat for the impending doom. Alright, so Ash Twin Project, subsurface energy readings on the comet, and the Quantum Moon. I think we're going to do some more Quantum Moon stuff, because to my knowledge we have everything, we have all available information regarding Quantum Moon. So we're gonna go visit the Quantum Moon again, play around there somewhere when we're at less of a time crunch, and then I don't know what's going on with there. I still have no idea what's going on with the Ash Twin project. We've explored everywhere there is to explore regarding it, with the exception of this guy. But this guy does not have information for me, like, at all. So that's interesting. Also, well, I guess that's not an also when it comes to quantum stuff. Alright, let's go visit the Quantum Moon. The coordinates are still on screen. Thank you. I will hide those right now. Have I been to the Sun Station? I have been to the Sun Station, yes. I am content that I have solved at least part of this puzzle. Alright. Let's go. And thank you for the reminder about the coordinates, by the way. Alright, Quantum Moon. Conveniently around Timber Hearth. Although it won't be for long, I'm sure. Yeah, it's gone. All right. Alright, where are you? You're around Brittle Hollow. No longer around Brittle Hollow. I'm drifting toward the sun. Let's not do that. Okay. Number twin. Alright, here we go. 13 kilometers out. I don't need to be burning toward it anymore. I'm just course correcting. Got an image of it. It's probably close enough that it counts. There we go. So this thing has an incredibly small atmosphere. So we gotta be very careful about getting in here. Alright, we have landed on Desert World. Alright, nice. There's a fat chance that we don't come back once we've launched here, so... Southern Hemisphere, Southern Pole, which... Southern Pole specifically in the... Why are you like this? Specifically in the Ash Twin. Ash and I guess Ash and Ember Twins. Alright, so we need this to be in the southern... We need this tower to be in the northern position. and in the 6th position on the northern hemisphere. And we didn't explore this, did I? This one. Huh. It's a little bit of exploration here before heading out. I think we're gonna go to Waterworld next. Oh, hello. You appear to be moving upwards, but you have no kinetic force. You know, what happens if I do this? This should take us right back to the Brittle Hollow spot, right? Yeah, we're Brittle Hollow now. And now we have no way of getting back to our ship or the moon. So that's unfortunate. Unless the moon happens to come by. So I can still get to the quantum moon. We'll see where my ship is. I can still get to the quantum moon with one of these ships. But that's gonna be quite the difficult. Also, we see the black hole core up there. This would be a good time to meditate on what I've done. Yes. Yes, it would be. I just wanted to double check to make sure that I've gotten the idea correct, because I haven't actually written this back out anywhere before. What's the rotation like this? It's on the far side of the sun. It's around Timber Hearth right now, far side of the sun. Which means I needed to launch a while ago. And if I launch now, I'm going straight into the sun. Alright, is that true? We'll be cutting it close. I think the orbits, I will be able to go around the sun here. Can certainly land on Timber with this, but yeah, we got too much velocity here. Alright. Oh. My ship isn't on the moon. It's just there, in space. The moon is on dark Bramble. Okay. Well, that's inconvenient. Now the moon is on Timber Hearth. Every time I open the map, it moves, so I need to change where it is. It's currently orbiting this world. The chances that I see it by looking up here. Not very good, it would seem. Mostly because it's no longer here. Alright, I've got an idea here. Let's go to a place I can see. Reasonable appearance here. Just pop open the map, find it. It's on the Hourglass Twins. Pop open the map again. It's not here's the important one. Dark Bramble. Giant's Deep. It is here and it's near the volcano, which is on the other side of the planet. Okay. See if you can hit another planet there. I've done it before. We did it last stream, was it? We learned how to pilot the thing. What we didn't learn is how to get to the quantum, how to do the quantum moon stuff. Okay, it is now not here. It's on the Hourglass Twins. Giant's Deep. Timber Hearth. No visual. Timber Hearth again. Still Timber Hearth. Still Timber Hearth. Go away. It's back there. Actually. Oh, I looked away from it. Alright. The chances that I get this in time. Ah, it's too slow. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna go back over here. Okay, we're just gonna meditate on till next loop. Just gonna live with that for a second. Consequences of our actions. Alright, so I figured everything that happened there was what I expected to happen. I just hadn't tested it before, so I need to make sure nothing extraordinary really happened. Nothing extraordinary happened. Alright. Let's all go to the moon. Alright, moon time. Line ourselves up with the galactic plane. Solar plane. And looking specifically for quantum fluctuations of type moon. Cave shard. Which one of you has an extra? Oh, there you are. And let's go. So we are once again landing on the southern pole in desert biome. All right. Nice. This is not desert biome. This is Brutal Hollow biome. Okay. We've explored this. The only biome I've seen which is interesting from a terrain perspective is this one. Because it has this thing in the on the north. And it has... that's it, really. I think tower moves everywhere. This is an entire planet. We don't need to interact with this ship. You know, given that that guy has died when attempting to walk, it makes me believe... I think that's supposed to be a hint that you cannot walk to where you want to go. As in, he did not adhere to the laws. And therefore suffers the consequences. Not detecting anything. Okay. We're getting light out of here. So why is this rock here? It's made out of the quantum rock, but it appears to not move. Back in Water World. Been to all the quantum moon locations? I have, yes. We didn't move. We didn't move. Taking a blank picture works. So now we're here. I think that did it. It did. And this is blocked. Alright, idea. Not here. No. Oh, the Bramble is an interesting one to try. Nope. 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 Is there anything on top of the tower? No. The tower leaves the atmosphere. Is tall enough to leave the atmosphere. Alright, so disable your warping around. It's out here. Let's do a snapshot of you, and we head straight to the north. Was that there a second ago? This is here. So this doesn't disappear at all. Okay. And while this is a very north position, it also isn't north enough. Really? Really? Okay. I am stumped on this one. We can't open that without letting light in. I've explored the Bramble region, but I'll explore it some more. Bramble goes... like, it lets us very close to the north, but it doesn't let us in. The only other thing I can think of is maybe there's a way of getting here from the Bramble. It's the only other thing I can think of. The tower is quite north right now. Maybe one of the other moons won't have a block. They do. They all do. So far, everyone has had a block. Because we have explored all of them. What is this? Just an interesting looking bramble, it looks like. If we head to the South Pole, we should find corpse here. Indeed we do. Okay. Some biomes had a wall at the equator. Seems like it's a maze. Some combination. Yeah, so that... we tried that, but it always warps you to the same place. As in, it's the same canyon every time. It acts as if it's an entirely unique world upon which we run. Some worlds are very closed off, some are not. But I can run around the equator for all of them. Not seeing the tower anywhere. Oh, it was there for a second. Oh, it's still there, okay. Alright. So nothing in Dark Bramble as well. So the two that are most free to walk around are Dark Bramble and Waterworld. This guy's a boxed canyon. This guy's hard-walled entirely. I forget what is this. I know we've been out here before. What did this give us? This gave us, aside from not much. It's another boxed canyon, it looks like. Although it does get pretty close to the... Oh. We're at the North Pole. Okay, so Brittle Hollow is the one that... Huh. It's that easy. It just happened to be there. Okay. If that changes every iteration, like every time loop, that's gonna be difficult. But I like the quantum rock, except for the part where it's not moving. Okay, so we have something here. Looks like some kind of vacuum. Hello, you're alive. Who are you? Explain stone. Pick up me stone. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us. It carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Okay. They're alive. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in this star system before my birth, and now we call it home. Okay. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Okay. Quantum Moon. Lore drop. This is the Quantum Moon, where we are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Ah. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now. Although we cannot see it, only the Quantum Moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. You identify. We've already done that. Alright, so we've done everything identify. And now we do explain. Explain. I think we did explain to you already, yeah? Cannot be reached from here. Yes. Explain the eye of the universe. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The Quantum Moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the Quantum Moon have a similar effect as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility, but what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the Quantum Moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is also likely quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding the quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn and find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did? Just to make sure that we're not breaking grammar here. These are 2 tenets of Know My Philosophy. To seek out and understand is our way of living. Okay. You, eye of the universe. You could have so many permutations if this gives us something interesting. It does. Many of my clan believe the eye called us to a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system, only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself. Someday I may fear this may be beyond my reach. You think I am strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Alright. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. Think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached the end. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Alright, so that's the permutations of this. Let's see. Quantum moon, and I think that's everything, isn't it? Eye of the universe, because this should be... So we're out of time anyways. Imagine even notice the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it's currently orbiting. It looks quite different. Because the quantum moon clearly changes its different forms, the eye being this moon's primary location must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when continuously observed. What happened if a conscious were to enter the eye? So we're getting a lot of repeat information here, but... So you, quantum moon... But I think that's... everything? Yeah, we've already done this. So it's just, let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 take 5. That's no way I've done, because we don't have to do permutation, we just have to do combination. Done everything with these. I didn't have an order to do these, so I think that's everything. That can't be everything. There has to be something we haven't done. Oh, here we go. Oh? Oh, well, that's different. So we're going straight back to the quantum moon, and we're double checking everything. And we're doing it in proper order this time. I swear, that thing changes angles every time. Okay. Alright, let's line ourselves up with the orbital plane. We've got a moon over here. It is not normally present. I'll go visit it. So we're going right back to visit Solanum. Locked on. Targeting computer enabled. I'm going to overshoot this. Am I? Nope. So if I get here quick enough, which I should be able to do now, that I have some idea what I'm doing. What am I looking at? Oh my god. I looked away from the picture, and so it disappeared. Oh. It moved, but it moved here. Okay. Let's take this real slow. What am I looking at here? Just get down. Alright. There's an interesting idea which reeks of QA, but probably won't function. Getting the ship stuck in here such that it comes with me. All right. Now let's head north. This is not it. Let's go around. Go around the other way? So that's not the North Pole. See, this is what I remember last time. This region wasn't... I was confused because this region didn't give me access to the Northern Pole previously. Or before last time, but this time it did. So what did I do that caused it to become... It was orbiting dark Bramble. And this wall is still here. I went around here. Just all the way around looking for an entryway. And then... found nothing. It says those ships are always welcomed on the South Pole. And yet, they are anywhere but the South Pole. Okay. So, not at the North Pole. So, how do we get to the North Pole? Last time I went to... not here. No. 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 Here. Alright, so we went here. And then we went to the North Pole, which is right in front of me. Okay. Okay. I think I get it. Because last time I was here, I was in a different quadrant of the planet. That there are multiple boxed canyons around here. And around these biomes. And I'm able to use, like, some of these are box canyons. Like separated box canyons. Some of these are big and open. And I can transport between the boxed canyons, the separated canyons, by using the big open planets. All right. You're scared I'll not figure out what's going on even after filling out the ship log? Probably not. Solid maybe. Okay, you! we are going to do every permutation valuable. So you... and Eye of the Universe. We've read this one. So we start with you and put this back here. You and Quantum Moon. Hello there, Kraken. Welcome in. Alright. You and me. Alright. You and Identify. I know I've done this one, but I'm going to do it for the sake of completion. Alright. You and Explain. And a friend. I did make a friend. Finally. Alright. That is everything on you. Now, we do... next, Eye of the Universe. We've already done Eye of the Universe and you. But if I do it backwards, does it give a different... I don't think this is combos, and it's just permutations. Yeah, okay. So, Eye of the Universe, Quantum Moon. As you notice, Quantum Moon changed in appearance. We read this one. Quantum Moon. I and me. I don't know if I did this combo. Because you reach the eye of the... Suppose you could reach, would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of the conscious observer might be? Alright, so now we do these two. Eye of the Universe, Identify. Alright. Universe, Explain. Fundamental Uncertainty. We have read this one. Alright, so next we do Quantum Moon and me. First time Quantum Moon. Oh, he doesn't remember this. Which implies they don't have the mask enabled. Did I do that right? Okay, yeah, that goes there. Quantum Moon, we're both standing, orbiting celestial bodies. Right. Okay. We've read this about the shards of the moon. Alright then, so now me and Identify. And then me and Explain. To learn about this, we did this. And then the last two are you and you. Everything should have been clicked. Okay. So that should have been everything. So we've already done all the permutations of these. So thank you, good sir. You have all the information I could possibly have asked you. We are jetpacking into that. That's not what I thought it was. Alright, there doesn't appear to be anything else here. So, up we go. get sucked out into space and land. Oh. I see. Okay. So that's interesting. That's very interesting. Let's go Waterworld. Leave the lights off. Head north. Actually, where did I leave my ship? I should probably go to my ship first. I left my ship on... We entered in... Brittle Hollow. So I was surprised. I thought we were going to enter in another place. So let's go Brittle Hollow and see if the ship appears. If it's where I left it. Not Brittle Hollow. Yes, Brittle Hollow. I thought it was going to be Dark Bramble, but we landed in Brittle Hollow. And it was on the southern side of things in this region. And I don't see it anywhere. Which isn't saying much, but... Is that true? Did I... Now I'm second guessing myself. Did I land here? I thought I landed somewhere with ice. It wasn't Dark Bramble, and it wasn't Waterworld. I had to go to Dark Bramble afterward. It wasn't Timberhearth. It was 5. No, that was... It wasn't 5 because I distinctly remember being confused that it wasn't Dark Bramble. I was expecting it to be dark because we went in on Dark Bramble, but when we got there and landed the ship, it wasn't Dark Bramble. Which confused me. I'm pretty certain it was Brittle Hollow. How are we not ending up on the twins at all? Is it because my ship is there? Is that why? Is it because this tower position can't exist on the twins? I have to go to a different tower? Like, this is a big open world. Like, there's nowhere I can't go from here. probably in the same situation here. Okay. This is the place where I dropped. Yes, this is where my ship was. This is where my ship was. And I landed it on the South Pole, right next to... This is not where my ship was. I can't get to the South Pole. Okay. So I need to go elsewhere to find my ship. Thank you. Good big open world. Now I'm just curious if I can actually make it back to my ship from here. So we go to the South Pole and we find a pad near it, or a tower near it. Very near it. This is looking promising. You like this horror game? It is not a horror game. Okay, Brittle Hollow. This is where I want to be. Yes, okay. So I landed the ship right here. Because I landed on top of this guy. I was like, what did I land on? Why are you here? And so I had to park right here. And it didn't work. Okay. Okay. So once we're on the quantum moon, there's no escaping the quantum moon. At least once we've gotten this deep, at least. So that's interesting. Protect me, tower. Okay. So that's... interesting. That thing definitely changes directions every single time. Holy smokes, this looks like it's landing. Remember the time we chased it, and instead of it went almost directly backwards from when we caught it? Alright, so this is a lot of information to review here. Did none of it. Okay, well, a lot of lore dropped, but didn't get me closer to whatever this is. Alright, I don't know what to do now. Okay, so we have the unsolved warp drive conundrum here. We have the unsolved inability to get inside the Ash Twin project or find out more about it. We haven't been there. We have... I'm going to work under the assumption that this is solved. Over here. As far as I can tell, we have explored everything there is to explore on the quantum moon. This isn't connected to anything. I don't know why. It seems odd that Chert is not connected to anything, but then again it fits... It doesn't really fit Chert, does it? Let's go visit Chert. And then we will go visit... Let's go visit people. Let's start with people here. Where's the observatory? Over here. Meh. Almost nailed it. Oh, hello. You're... I still don't... I can't get a feel for what this ship is shaped like. It just doesn't quite make it. Okay. You. Okay. Alright, so that wasn't useful. We can't quantum entangle here. I can't think of anything else to do here. You were the only one of substantial import. So let's go visit the others. Let's talk to Man on the Moon. He's nearby. Alright, where's Moon? Here you are. Wrong Moon. There's the right Moon. That felt good. I will say I did no automatic piloting there. That just matching speed all on my own. And that felt good. Go down. Thank you. Okay. You have no new dialogue. Let's go visit the others. Feldspar, as cool as you are. I'm gonna go visit that guy last. He's not particularly exciting to me. You, sir, on the other hand. Throw yourself in those geysers again. No thank you. Dodge the Ash Twin. Makes me think there's gotta be a way to... Alright, this thing is approaching the sun again. The Interloper. It's right here. Like, it's as close to the sun as it's gonna get. Is that true? Is it gonna get closer? It's flying away from the sun right now. Alright, never mind. Stop yelling at me, son. Alright, so I need one of these directions. I don't know if it's bottom or top. It's top. Indicated by the fire trail. Beautiful. Alright, sir. I have a question for you. Found something. I found I'm reading about a hidden planet. Possible. If you look at the physics of the solar system, might have been incredibly far out there, further than any would have been able to. Okay. So he thinks it's cool. Found something about a quantum moon. About the sun station. This seems to be hints for very basic things. Alright, so, and we know how he reacts. He just goes catatonic and just stares at the thing and says, "Oh, hello. Everything is dying. I'm going to close my eyes now." So no more useful information out of that, I think. Giant's Deep. Go visit you next. Hello, Gabbro. Do you have any meaningful information for me? I doubt it. We still haven't found the third person who's linked with the statues. Splash down. Splish. I like going fast into this planet. Alright, where's Gabbro? Oh, hello, Gabbro. How you doing? Conveniently located. This flight style almost makes you want to do a J-hook, except for the bit where we don't actually have control over roll of the vessel. Reach the inside of the statue island. Okay. Find out what happened inside the orbital probe cannon. Over enthusiasm. Alright. Found something. Nothing! Okay. So nothing of interest here. Do we find out why the gravity cannon fired? No, we haven't found out why the gravity cannon fired. We know that it was told not to fire. We know that it was left alone, and we know that the sun station requested that it fire for reasons unknown to us. That's it, really. Brittle Hollow, go visit you next. We do not know why the sun station requested that it fire, nor do we know how or why it has fired so many times. As it has indicated that it has fired something like 9 million times. Which is kind of a lot. We don't know why that is. I think we don't fly in here with this, as tempting as that may be. I think we go to the Hanging City and drop from there. Fly in, yeah. I'm thinking about other places I can land. None of the places that I'm interested in landing in are near my destination, so I think we're just gonna land and drop in via person. Let's see, is this giant quantum rock? Hello. I don't remember you being here. Alright. Give me a second. I have not seen you before, sir. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason this groves are behaving in quantum manner. The only other object we've observed deploying quantum behavior is wandering moon. Okay. Huh. That's the wrong jump button. Alright. Tower shard. Okay, so this was just elsewhere when we were... This was just elsewhere at the time. Alright. This is not where I want to be at all, so we're moving on. I want to be more toward the equator. No, I want to be in the far opposite side. Not toward the equator at all. The grav cannon. Actually, I forget, is there a location over here that I can drop down into? Because that would be the closest. Does not really appear to be. I mean, there's something on the surface. I think at this point I've wasted too much time, and if I'm going to get here, it's going to be an exercise in frustration. Or I'm just gonna have to like jump directly into the black hole, into the singularity, which is also fine. So we're just gonna take the pilot's route. Go on, go up. Up, 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 up. Gravity gets so very strong here. Go. Go! Alright, there we go. Alright. I found it on my escape vessel. Cool. Learned something. I found the vessel. Alright, so he's talking about things, but lots of questions. Learned something. Saw the old settlements. Learned something. Saw the hanging city. Alright. So the sunless city. Found the Nomai writing about a quantum pilgrimage. Cool as they are. No. Alright, so... not useful information. He's a very inquisitive individual, but not at all useful to me. What I'm learning about here. Alright. Something what I haven't talked to is Dark Bramble guy. But I'm keen to not do that. Let's get out of here before we get sucked off into the singularity. Let's go visit Ash Twin. As we're getting toward the end of the cycle here. Alright, so a few things. I don't know how to get it to the center of it. We have teleported to everywhere except the one that doesn't exist. Except the one whose door doesn't work, which is this one here. But we did go through the teleporter via this entryway. We just had to go around it, so that's fine. Let's see, what else did we do here? We've gone through the twins. We are on one twin, and the other we've taken the telepad. Is that true? 2 telepads here. There's 2 teleporter pads here. One took us somewhere important, I remember, and the other... I don't remember interacting with it. I'm just concerned that the storm is coming. Okay, regardless, we have to be in the pad room when the storm hits. Because that's when the thing happens. So we just gotta hope we get warped before we get sucked off here. Or we just get... Nope. Nope. I got stuck. This is good for me. And nothing. Okay. Ship lives there now. This is the inside of the thing. Or the outside of the... whatchamacallit. We have been here. This takes us up top. As we have this impenetrable shell. And there's one mid-level elevator here. Mid-level exit to the elevator. Before going all the way to the top, of which there is nothing up there. For a second I thought there was something there. Okay, we've been up here. And this takes us to the black hole facility. Tea is ready. Yeah, welcome back, fish. Okay, so talking to everyone, as fun as it was not useful for progressing here. We've got loose end after loose end, and they see that's going the other direction. Okay, well, I'm just gonna ignore that. Went that way this last time. We learned nothing new. So, the only major outstanding things are this, of which I have no way to understand this, to my knowledge, and we have this. Fast warp core is approved for installation in the central chamber of Ashton. No idea how to get there. So how do we warp to the Ash Twin project? To quickly travel between the Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the Ash Twin project, except the Ash Twin project itself. Beyond the Interloper during the closest approach, it may melt. Two things. One, explicitly requested no helping. Two, we've already done that. It does not melt. Statues are designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project is seeded or in the event that it failed. So we know where all of them go except for one of them, which does not seem to activate. We've already spoke about that. I probably need to explore Ash Twin a little bit more. And there's something about this starship, which is not on the comet, by the way. So it's somewhere that's not on the comet. Because when I go to the comet, it's not there. So let's, I guess, go visit the comet again. Where comet? See if we've already gone around the comet multiple times is the thing. We've done aerial view, we've done walking around, we've done I genuinely can't think of anything that I genuinely cannot think of anything which I have not done to this Interloper, aside from hypervelocity kinetics. Check the backseat to save time? No. Never. Going a little fast here. Should even out pretty quickly, but yeah, alright. So this is the comet. There's not much here. Notably missing are the Nomai starship. Oh, there it is. Hello. This is different. Please let me roll. I've already checked this out. Why is this here now? Okay. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back to the home, to the gravity canyon? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be difficult if we were here without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Okay. Is that all there is to see here? Yes. Alright, new plan. Two new plans. How close are we to the orbit of the sun? Close enough that I cannot make it to Hourglass and come back. Why are you changing differently with respect to me? Alright, so what I'm looking for here is something resembling... I mean, aside from my death, because I'm going to be on the sun during this. Oh my god. We've already done this. Why was this not here? The ship is going to get... It's going to go away, by the way. So we don't go that way. I'm receiving much stronger energy readings now that we're beneath the crust. Whatever it is must lie somewhere below, closer to the comet's center, and I'm starting to think it's more dangerous than we realize. Could you hear us? Yes, but your voices are faint. I fear we will lose communication if we go deeper. Keep the shuttle warm for us. We'll return the moment we identify the source of the readings. Alright. So all of these are covered in ghost matter material. Question is, will we go flying into ghost matter? Yes, we will. It is possible to escape ghost matter. Ghost matter is not an insta-kill experience. If we go fast enough, it is possible to go through it. Just unlikely. Okay, there is an up there. Down there is death. Oh, wow, that's very glowy. I'm into it. Try to save fuel by walking more places. Lesson to learn in real life, too. Stuck on the floor. Can I look down here and send one of these guys down here? Alright, so aside from that, we are on a... What orientation are we? It's not helping much, alright. Nowhere to go over here. I like what the devs have got going on here with this. I like this. Ooh, stay away from this toilet bowl situation going on here. And jump up here. Actually, good as physics. Yeah, that was satisfying. Told you about comments. We have literally been close enough to the sun that we get sucked off by the gravity, and yet the ice did not melt, which is why I presumed you were looking up the wrong kind of thing. Alright, so zero gravity at the center of the world. Spherical stone casing here seems to be the source of the energy readings. No, rather the source is what's within the stone. I'm detecting some form of exotic matter. The stone is muting our energy readings. Should be 10 times what we're seeing, at least. I don't think we want this matter interacting with us. As far as I can tell, direct contact with it would almost certainly be fatal. I've never encountered anything like this like this casing. But it's all that's protecting us from what's inside. Worse still, this matter is disturbingly volatile. Whatever this matter inside this stone casing is, it's more than just profoundly unstable. It's under tons of pressure. Look at this density scan. I've never seen anything like this tightly compacted before. What is this? This is orders of magnitude worse than I'd imagine. If the stone were to rupture, the lethal matter within would rapidly expand, completely blanketing the star system almost instantaneously. And the pressure is still building as the comet approaches the star system. Return to the shuttle right now. The rest of our friends need to know they're in terrible danger. Leave your equipment and run. What are you doing? The more we know about this alien matter, the better our chances of survival. I will learn what I can here. Go warn the others. Maybe they can construct shelter somehow. Now. They never made it. Ghost matter that way. Betting if I interact with this, it explodes and I die. Ghost matter that way. No ghost matter that way. How do I get out of here? Huh, it didn't explode. All right, Alright, so I don't see a way out of here. Both of those have gravity pointing down this way. I don't know which one is which. That's a lot of ghost matter. The worst part about this is my ship is definitely not here anymore. It's definitely in the sun. So that's fun. Now we know what killed them all. You know, that would make a lot of sense if they, that fits the timeline pretty well. It explains why they were dead everywhere and not in an orderly fashion. You know, if they had a decline of their civilization, we would expect something like, I don't know, graveyards or some indicator that something was going wrong. And, you know, their attempts to fix it. At least references to their attempts to fix it. We got none of that. Which indicates that it was fast. Like, we literally have people that died in their sleep. Yeah, I think as much as I can wait for the sun to come back, the reality is if I go up there while this is open, I've got like a 90% chance of going directly into the sun, and even then I don't have a starship anymore, and that makes me sad enough that I'm just going to meditate till the end. So that explains that. So the comet exploded, casting ghost matter everywhere, where the only living thing that survived was our proto-species. Deep underneath the core of the world. Deep underneath the world. There was a quantum moon there for all of about 2 seconds. And then we eventually got out by virtue of becoming sapients. Okay, so this explains the fate of the Nomai in this region. The only thing left is this guy, and I haven't the foggiest idea where to even start with that. I guess that's not true. I got a mild idea how to start with that. Let's head over there and stare at it. It's better than being here and staring at it. The search for adenosine triphosphate begins. I actually don't know what that is. Alright, so you. I can't interact with you right now because you're covered in sand. Your twin, however, I can interact with, but I have nothing over there of value. ATP for sure. Oh! Yes, I know what that is now. Sometimes you just sit next to the fire and chill. Well, that's the point. That's where I'm at right now. Except that for me, the fires I like to sit next to are the burning thrusters of my starship. That's my favorite. My favorite one. There is no sand going between them right now. There is suddenly sand going between them. Makes me wonder if there is some seconds worth of time in which I can warp from Ember to Ash. Because there is a pad on Ember which warps to Ash. And it is right here. And we've missed the opportunity this rotation. But if I set you way over here, I should be able to grab it next one. Is there anything else I'm missing? I don't know. So if I chill here, what happens? Because the sand should be physically encompassing the space of the location, the destination location. Therefore, if this teleports me, I should just get telefragged by sand. If it doesn't teleport me, then the Nomai were better engineers than I gave them credit for. There's also the chance that we get absorbed by the sand column. But it's unlikely because it doesn't really this one doesn't really vacuum, so we just push. No. Okay. Okay. Guess I could just wait here until it teleports me. It's enough of an indicator. Because the sand will lower. There's also the chance that that's just fundamentally not how these work, that these don't function as warp pads unless something has recently come through them. Because the whites have always been receivers and the purples have always been warps. And I don't know if the whites will activate if they haven't already been triggered by a purple. It looks like the towers are becoming visible. Wait a minute. Okay. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna land my ship. I think I'm gonna land my ship on top of one of these. That way I have a chance of getting it back ever. Or not? No, I think the gravity thing keeps pushing me off. Alright, in that case, we're just gonna land next to it. And hopefully the ship is still alive when we return. You know, just in case. Alright then. Toward the equator we go. Alright, we've reached the equator where the road is. Some of these towers are kind of short. Here we go. Also means I probably need to dodge to the side, because the planet's likely coming now-ish. Or not? Or not. Alright, so we've been in here. It takes us to the star. To the sun place. I'm gonna just sit here, because I don't remember where this takes me. Is it Brittle Hollow? No. The other one took us to... No. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've played with these. I don't remember where these go. The Brittle Hollow one takes us to the Black Hole Forge. That much I remember. I know this one specifically doesn't go to... Okay, also doesn't go there. That one specifically doesn't go to, I think... So this should take us to the city when we go underneath here, if I recall correctly. Yeah, this just takes us right out here. Alright, so where does this one take me? If not to the Ember Twin. So that's the Ember Twin Tower, and this is the... I mean, that leaves this being the Ash Twin Tower. Alright, so not Dark Bramble. Not Water World, and not... not Quantum Moon. Not Owl Rock, and not Timber Hearth. White Hole? Nope, not White Hole either. Oh, that's all the planets. We have visited every... we have seen every planet. This does not take us to anything... Not the comet either, which is hilarious that it had that lined up. Okay, so we have by virtue of elimination, we have eliminated every planet. Every planet. Period. Go get some more O2, refill on fuel. Alright, Water Worlds, Black Hole Facility. Go visit Black Hole Facility again. What else am I looking for? Let's see, Timber Hearth there. That's it. I know where the rest of them are. We haven't been to Black Hole Facility in a while. The Black Hole Facility also doesn't exist properly because I haven't enabled it. Let's see if we can do that real quick and then go visit the Black Hole Forge. I really can't think of anything else to do there. Of anything to do there, but I've not seen another teleporter pad around anywhere. There's, to my knowledge, only one teleporter pad here, and it's right next to that power, I'm going to call it power relay. There's no teleporter pads inside. Don't have to worry about that. Okay. Pew. Oh, I missed. Do you have a good one there, Geshi? Good luck out there. Here we go. Close approach to the angry moon. I suppose so. Black hole takes us to white hole. White hole takes us back to the surface here, which I'm not super interested in. Although going back to the surface I'm interested in right now, but only because I'm here and I want to get back to my ship. Meh. Is the floor lava on the lava moon? Yes, yes it is. Okay. Alright, so now we go back to Teleportal World, and where's Teleportal World? Toward the sun. There it is. Why am I being sucked backwards? Stop it. Thank you. I'm not going to need the ship after this, I think. I'm just going to land here, get out. Because we're running out of time for this iteration. Is there glass here? Yes. Alright. So now we are upside down, staring at a black hole from the ceiling. We've been here before. Alright. Go forward, let's see. Time 10:95. Oh yeah, we're running out of time here. Got like 3 minutes. This is inactive. Active, but very broken. So nothing down there. Exit the surface. Let's go to the other side. Thank you. I still don't trust that. See, now this is active that it's been used once. We've already looked at all that. This is here because, well, we've pressed the button. Statue is here. Okay, the white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations. So these deliveries will be greater pain in your cervical spine. Tower destinations in High Energy Lab on Ember Twin. Reveal each receiver's location as you go. The tower designs in the High Energy Lab. We've already looked at that. All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twins. The black hole cores will go there. Case. Alright. What is this? What is this? It's spinning way faster than the planet is spinning. What is that? Alright. So I don't know what that is, which may be relevant at some point. Let's see. You know what? I'm sure let me reread this. I know all this, and I don't see how this ties into anything. You know this. Okay. Okay. I have learned nothing. Let's go to the high energy lab. Nothing new, nothing unviewed. Let's go to the high energy lab. When in doubt, play with black holes. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. At the moment, I'm searching for information. Information which I have not found. Actually, I am curious what the center of this looks like before, you know, the sand happens to it. Looks like there is some sand in there, despite the sand not having, you know, happened yet. Please let me control. Alright, well, the sand isn't flowing yet, but here we are. I did notice some trees or something along the outside edge here that I want to inspect real quick. This gyro is a problem. For the love of God. Alright. There are the trees. Please, please stop spinning. Please. Oh, here are the trees. Okay, so this is what I saw. I know what this is. Yep. Okay. High energy lab. Let's go this way. Quickest way down that I remember is over here. Is that planet even being held together? We don't ask questions around here. Only meander aimlessly. I keep expecting this ghost matter to move, and it keeps not moving. Ta-da! So we're gonna hang out here for a minute and wait. Because we're not permitted through this section without waiting for the timer to complete. I'm gonna drink. Think. Quantum ghost matter. That's so far it hasn't done anything quantum, and I am surprised about that. I am very surprised about that. I fully expected it to do that. So, reviewing the information, we have reason to believe that one of the towers will never activate. We don't know where that one goes. All the other ones, we know where they go. There are one other warp portals around. And it's at the White Hole Station, and it explicitly returns us to Brittle Hollow. And nowhere else. Those are the only warp portals around. Period. We know about the solar station now. We have explored everything there is to explore in the solar station, and gained what we need to know about it. Haven't found anything new to do that involves the solar station. It does have a lot of interesting information, I'll give it that. Including things like number of iterations, years that have passed since the Nomai experience and extinction event, that kind of stuff. Alright, so I'm looking for data here. We don't touch black holes again. Alright, show Nomai arriving warp receiver. Show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from Whitehall Station. Talking about the discrepancy, which inevitably turns into their time manipulation stuff. And then we have this. Some observatory is asking if we can create a 22-minute interval. We don't have any reason to believe 22 minutes is important other than it being the time of between us waking up and the end of the universe. But otherwise it seems to be entirely arbitrary. It's worth noting that 22 minutes is the time from the end of the universe to the launch of the probe, which is a strange coincidence for something that is apparently arbitrary. Talking about where they're going to build it, but nothing of the construction. This doesn't help me. We have Cyclone Land, we have Brittle Hollow, we have Timber Hearth, we have the Twins, we have the Sun. This one, I believe, is the Ember Twin, and this one is the Ash Twin, I believe. Not that it matters. There's no more information to be gathered here. This is not useful to me. This is not new. This is stuff I've been rolling around with. How do we get to the center of the Ash Twin? A hollow one would be Ember. I mean, it doesn't really matter which is Ember or not. I know which one is Ember on the actual device. Spoiler time? It is not spoiler time. Has Timberhearth invented the oxyacetylene torch? Oh no. I know where all of these receiver pads are, except for this one. I guess we could go back to the sun again. It's a little late in the cycle to go now. Ship could use a spoiler. Some extra pimping. I could go play around here some more, just to observe it. But I am genuinely stumped. Get a flame on it so it goes faster. Ooh. Did I find the probe tracking module? Yes, we have found the probe tracking module. Very interesting experience that one was. This is not dealing with this. This is talking about the experiment. Don't need to mention, don't need to go about this. Okay, let's go this way. That won't activate because it's on the wrong side of history. That's still there, and I don't know what that is other than just looking pretty. You sure you don't want to mess on the singularities again? I'm quite sure. We have other things to do. have this thing here, which was another experiment of theirs. Go play it, honestly. I will say this, if you guys haven't played this game and you think that you would be interested in this, do not watch the stream, go play it. It's like playing like Myst or Riven, those kind of games. It's a mystery puzzle adventure game. Once you are spoiled, you can never be unspoiled. So play it first before watching others play it. Unless you intend to never play it, but that's on you. Alright. What are you? This is the one that works. This is the one that doesn't work. I don't know why. This one presumably goes to the only location which we've not been to. And it doesn't go to any location in the solar system. Or at least it doesn't line up with any planet. Even during this storm here. So it just doesn't work. At all. I'm gonna read this thing again, because I don't remember what's on it. At least I don't remember specifically what's on it. I think next iteration will go to the sun station. Okay. Alright, what do you say? Stay off the pad. Visiting Hanging City, we're planning the Ash Twin on the Ember Labs equator. Came lost an Ember Twin. I found the High Energy Lab is the building with a large solar panel. Surprised I didn't see it. Yeah, that didn't tell me anything. So then there's this. Which is just not useful. Because it doesn't work. Like, not even a little bit. Try it again. If I stand directly in the middle, there's a chance it gets stuck in here. Yeah. Oh, well, that didn't work how I wanted it to. I was hoping it would. I feel like this storm prevented you from using it last time. I think that's kind of the point. Jetpack can go down too. Yeah, that's why I didn't end up flying all the way out. Jetpack doesn't prevent you from jetpack doesn't prevent you from getting sucked into the sky. I can't fit the ship in here. That was one of the first things I tried, was trying to jetpack down. It didn't. Not even sure the ship's engines. The ship's engines are not strong enough. We've discovered that. The suction effect is incredibly strong. So what else do we know? We know this is supposed to go somewhere, but it doesn't. We know the Ash project has a warp pad that goes to it. We have not found any other warp pad anywhere on any other planet that has not already been explored. I'm aware, the only warp pads that I'm aware of are all of these that are here, and then the white hole station. If I could be upside down right now, maybe I could thrust, like super thrust down. So you can't super thrust down. Like you just can't thrust down. That's not how that works. Shut down the power, disable the sand pillar. The sand pillar is a natural event which occurs, which is not man-made. This is not something that can be disabled. Stand at this moment and this turn passes. I'm going to request that we do not get too hard into the, what is it? Too hard into the helping side of things, because that kind of kills the point of the game. That directly kills the point of the game. At least for the player. That's the other way. Also, if it didn't work with me standing there, it's not gonna work in the closet, because if it didn't activate when the sand pillar crossed it, then that means I have to be in it when the sand pillar is in the middle, like directly over it. And yeah, you can't do that because, well, you're getting constantly sucked off. So like, I don't... What else can we do? It'd be funny if it destroyed the Ember Twin to get rid of the sand pillar. I'm thinking that this just will never work, and that there's another solution that doesn't involve this, and I just don't know where it is. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh my god. That was it. Why didn't they get sucked off? How? Okay. Alright, 20 minutes, 13 seconds ago. So we have a whopping no seconds left before we get sent. Mass receiving data from probe tracking module, Giant's Deep Memory Statue, Timber Hearth. Okay, so we know what all three masks are. One of them is the tracking module, and two of them are humans. So the third one isn't a human, or, you know, a sapient creature. It's just a data storage cell. 2 minutes until end of cycle transmission. We have a pad here, but nothing to read. Today we finished excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we've carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we alter the environment here. How far we've come since our experiment at the high energy lab. I still can hardly believe Randy's hypothesis was true. We just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident that the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through the Ash Twins now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me that Ken is doing well, and Evans advocates for more launch power. We hit the 2-minute mark, so I'm going to go quickly. If anyone can coax the maximum power from the device, Evans can. Then if anyone can good in device and exploding, then it's likely Evans. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in interest of safety. But it helps to remind Evans that Mallow will be one of the nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? They finished the memory statues today, and they're truly remarkable. If it succeeds, when the event that fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. We've worked hard on the sun station. At last it's complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. Okay. We're nearly ready to activate the project. Here's what will happen. First, the sun station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the sun station will again trigger the supernova to send probe data back from this cannon back in time. In total, the cycle created by the Ash will last precisely 22 minutes, and we can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult for me to write. The sun station did not work. Suppose we design the sun station to generate power of that magnitude. Supernova is still the only viable option. I believe this is easier accomplished. Wait the sun to explode in its natural tail if you prefer, but if you need an aging processor, this is the closest we have ever found. Okay. Okay, so we've read everything, except these, and we're going to have to do so next time, next iteration. Why am I not dead? It survives the supernova. Interesting. So that doesn't explain the ending of the universe. Because it doesn't really make sense that the universe is ending the way it does. And that does explain why all of this is triggering right now. Because they had this big grand experiment, this grand test they were intending to use to find the eye of the universe, and failed to find it. They never found it in their time. And this was one of their attempts at finding it. One of the issues they encountered was, well, the comet coming in, which cut their lifespans short. But their experiments, as the ghost's material which eliminated them, doesn't harm non-organic matter. Their experiments and other structures survived, including this supernova device. So the supernova device never worked at all. However, once it got to a point where the sun died naturally, everything triggered automatically because they were still intact, because the manner in which these life forms, the precursors, were, made extinct, did not harm their technology. Therefore, we, incidentally, have been trapped in this 22-minute time loop, where 22 minutes, chosen arbitrarily, was just the time used to do the expedition. So the world ends, or the universe ends, naturally for reasons beyond our understanding. Everything kicks in, all this technology kicks in, resulting in a 22-minute time loop. More specifically, at 22 minutes, it triggers an event. They use a time travel device, is the word I'm going to use to describe it, to kick off an event 22 minutes in the past. And what they do is use that time loop that they have created to explore the galaxy in an attempt to find the eye of the universe. And that's it. As far as I can tell, it's benign, it works as intended, and that's it. Now, why the galaxy is ending, why the universe is ending, we don't know. It's gonna hang out here. Let me think. It makes me wonder, because there doesn't... It makes me wonder if the reality-breaking, like causality-breaking side effects of the activity, the science activity, is causing the universe to end. But that doesn't really make much sense, given we would have a grandfather paradox then. As the only way causality breaks is if the sun explodes, but the sun explodes due to the end of the universe, which is in turn occurring because of the experiments. Okay, the pillars are not yet visible. They're starting to be. You say the game is beautiful. The game is beautiful. And I'm going to get some measure of dislike for this, but I don't really like the soundtrack. Not that the soundtrack is bad. It fits very well with the game. It's thematic. It's good. It's just not what I personally enjoy for meditative type relaxing music. Alright, so there's this here. And we're still not down far enough, but we probably will be by the time we get around again. Let me think. So what are the consequences of this? If we remove... So the universe is ending regardless of what's happening here. So if I remove the power supply or shut it down, the universe still ends. We need to do some more exploration here. So we haven't solved the problem with the whole universe ending things. It appears to be ending without interaction with us or without interaction with anything in this realm. As much as it would be fun to bring the advanced warp core over to the other place. Alright, so this should be new. 7 minutes. 8 minutes ago, received data from previous cycle. 14 minutes to the end of cycle transmission. These are the data cables here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. 0G. Alright. Just to double check everything. Yeah, so we've read all this. Alright, so we've got a few tablets here. Brittle hollow projection stone. We have good news. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued. Everyone here is working on the Ash Twin project. Is excited to see it. No, it isn't ready. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. You need more time. Ignore her. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry. They're only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Was there a projection? There is. Alright. There's a projector over there, so we gotta bring all these over here. My gratitude for the latest shipments. This ore should be the last we need for the Ash Twin project. This is exciting news. I can offer an extra set of eyes for this final checks. If my work here is done, I'll be delighted to help. Be grateful if you would. We've already read this. We've finished the shell that seals off the central chamber. We'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Work on checking the exterior. When the exterior is checked, and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. Alright, so we've done this. What's over here? More things to read, but none of these projectors. Installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project. They're beautiful. though do feel as if they're being observed. We've read this already. Imagine the experience would be hard to endure if you go through this. The statues would be also activate an event of equipment failure. Well, why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. Hadn't thought of that, and that would be a profoundly horrific fate. Okay, so now let's go over here. These should be the locations that we've already seen, and there should be nothing new here. Yes, this is the inside of the, Are you currently in space? Why are you not? Why is there no water here? We parked our ship right there. Here's what happened there. Alright. With the way these projection stones work, what happens if you bring them out there? Combinations that aren't happening normally, like bringing the probe cannon stones to the Ash Twin. They are not something which combines with specific stuff. All of these projectors are functionally the same, and all of the readers are functionally the same. This is just like a USB stick. If I display it on any monitor, it displays the same information. Okay, and here we have the black hole facility, which inconveniently I'm standing on exactly the place where the black hole facility would be, you know, impaling, which is terrifying to think about. Timber hearth should do the same thing. That looks different than it did before. And this is the mining project that we had been to. We saw this long ago. Okay, so nothing of interest here, at least nothing that we haven't already seen. Why is that not a singularity? Singularity is inside. Last time we were looking at it, there was a black hole there. Alright. Don't look at it. Artificial gravity control. You're about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Okay. Moving the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Alright. How much time do I have left? Before I do this, how much time do I have left? 10 minutes. As I recognize this. Ash Twin project disabled. Alright, we should get no more time dilation effect here. Worship. Ten minutes, let's go. Alternatively, we can do quantum. Why am I getting... Alright. Still a lot of stars around here. But they are still exploding. Go fast. Go fast. I'm going to do the puzzle as quickly as possible to get through, because I do not trust myself to be able to navigate by a disoriented landmark. We have 10 minutes. This should be enough time to enter the code. Too quick on the vertical. All right. There's an anglerfish right there. Just take it nice and smooth. Seems like we rounded the perfect moment. Definitely. We have angered the fish. This is fine. I will not be back here. At least not this loop, assuming there is another loop, which is not a good assumption at this point. Having done this puzzle before, I know there is breadcrumbs which bring us kind of up and back. But we'll find them as we get in there. Here, breadcrumb. Sorry, down and back it was. Targeting computers active. Hard brake. Fire. Fire. It's a corpse. There we go. Through the red we go. Now we wait. Because the angle we come through here is different every single time, I would prefer to have the scout there. How far away are we from the gremlins? Wrong look button. We are still close. 10 minutes does not feel like a long time when you have to sit here and wait. Let's go. I have angered a fish. I keep pressing shift to go fast, but that's not how this works. Power online. All functioning systems nominal. So if you guys remember this guy, remind me. And jump it. Well, that's terrifying. There's a portal of a kind. We're gonna ignore that. This is closed. We are going to inspect these up here before we do anything else. Because that side's still receiving this. Alright. Let's see if there's new messages here. Okay, no new messages. Is this unchanged? Alright, only one thing left to do. Well, big shock. I'm going to go, aside from being a substantially larger planet than most, we have 2x gravity here. Universe is still ending. I'm going this way only because we were oriented this way when we landed. Chords, yes, they are on screen. Undone. Don't worry, you weren't missing anything. Unknown, 600 meters. There is no flying here. Gravity too strong, but the South Pole appears to be on the other side of this wall. Trees detected. Trees are not a consistent phenomenon, but they are present. Hello, rock. I've phased through that rock. All right. I feel like I shouldn't be turning around. Keep your eye on the prize. Eye on the prize. Except what is here. Okay. Oh boy. No particular... Alright, that doesn't exist. Was founded to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, Earth was able to reach the eye of the universe. No writing here. This has been fixed. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe that perished when the Interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we call ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. This is the answers to all the questions we've... Of all the life forms who will perish in the incoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the most, or the least. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. These are gone. Gravity is not 1x. Hornfell's observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the further away, the faster it appears to be moving. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But that's true. Was everything closer together in the beginning? How far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? This is unchanged. Okay. I am moving perceptively. There are trees here. And lights. We still have 0 gravity. These do appear to be, well, stars, or galaxies perhaps even at this distance. It's gone. We have any amount of gravity here. They're exploding of their own volition. I can't change frequencies. It's a tree now. Or it's a rock now. It moved! Despite there being a picture on it. We have broken the laws of quantum. Okay. Unknown outer wild signal. Is it me? Called it. Hello, tree. That ricocheted off of something. It's ricocheting off of all kinds of things. Oh, hello. Did I just take my helmet off in space? Hello, trees. You weren't here moments ago. Your rocking chair. Can I sit down? Oh, hello. Do you hear music? I wish I could play music. That would be nice. You haven't gotten the perfect roast here when it's golden brown but not yet burnt. It's so good. Okay, do I just walk away? I do hear music. And I do walk away. But not before leaving you here. Heh. It's a hard wall. I can't walk toward it. Now I can walk toward it. I think I ran into a tree. $20 meters should put us right about here. There's definitely an object here. And it's not a tree. Okay, well, whatever it is, we walk this way. I can't walk this way. Maybe if I go onto this side, and then turn around and follow this. No? Okay. I forgot I had a flashlight. Yeah, I don't know how I got turned it off. I thought I had it on the whole time, realizing why it's so dark. I think I know what's happening here, but I'm still gonna... Interesting. I'm going to launch this anyways. Or not. We could always send it through these before. Interesting. I should get another one. Yeah, the flashlight keeps going in and out. No, just this. Oh, hello. I see. Can I play it? I don't think I can play it. No more signals. Must I speak with you again? Are you still you? You are not quite still you. Yeah, I'm forgetting more than one person. I don't know who this is. Oh. "2,000 meters up. Or you. Can I speak to you?" No. Worth a shot. Oh no. I don't know if this is going to take me to somewhere, another region. I don't know if I can get back. I can. Okay. Alright. It's interesting that they were all, like, skeleton... Well, that they were climbing to the stars off of each other's shoulders. Can't use this. Alright, we go this way. Interesting. It's like the skeletons were all climbing on for each other's shoulders, attempting to go through the sky, to go to the sky, and eventually did so with technology. This is where we just were with this thing, and I suspect I haven't figured out this puzzle. What if we fly? No. Alright. I am not where I want to be. Well, we have very low gravity, so I'm just going to not die here. The Quiet Shade. Oh, I remember. It's Gabbro. Across Old Bark. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. Alright. Got it. How do you wish to speak to me? Hey, time pal. You're getting the band back together, huh? Go find the others. I'll be here. Don't need me yet, but you will. Harmonica time. Hello, Feldspar. You're going from one dark place to another. Okay. This is fine. Off we go. I'm willing to bet that doesn't actually harm me in any way. It's just a, I don't want to call it a jump scare, but that one is probably just intended to be a scare. Alright. You, sir. Two things. One, what does it look like over here? Two, go this way. Alright, so I see what's going on with that. But first, let's do this. No change. It is more powerful than my camera. Understandable. Oh my god. That's great. I was like, what else what have I not done yet? Okay. Photo for posterity's sake. Yeah, beautiful. Did I get everyone? Kinda, sorta? I think this angle's probably better. Well, I think that's all we're gonna get. Okay. I wonder if we got the line about cutting it a little close because we were being chased by the, supernova at the end there. All these symbols in this thing. touched it. And... empty universe. Very angry sun. And it's reaching out to touch me. Sun is an understatement. Yeah, I think... Okay. So, we still don't have an explanation as to why the universe is ending all of a sudden. Because... the stars were not all at the end of their life phase. They just suddenly decided to end. Just created a new universe. Yeah, I figured that. So I think so to be clear, I think what's happened there is it's the way the whole Big Bang cycle thing, where you have this expansion collapse of the universe. The old universe expired, and then the new universe just became off of the matter of the old universe. Which is, it still doesn't explain why. It still doesn't explain why suddenly all the stars went out. Heat death? Yeah, okay, so yes, but heat death clearly didn't happen there. The concept of heat death involves a number of... well, everything slowly expiring. You'd expect a lot of singularities everywhere. And you would look up, when heat death is looking to happen, or when heat death gets close, you look up into the stars in of the sky, and there are basically none. They've been replaced by singularities. Within 22 minutes of in-game time, we go from multiple galaxies worth of stars just everywhere to literally nothing. That's not heat death. We look into the skies and we see various stars in different colors at different stages of life. So it is strange to see something like heat death of the universe being invoked here, and implies pretty heavily that it isn't heat death of the universe. Let alone something happening simultaneously. Like, this is not the heat death is a very, very slow thing. So it's weird to see why it suddenly happens all at once, and even then, the heat death doesn't quite look like a bunch of supernovas going off. I mean, they do eventually go off, but heat death ends up being with things all ending up in singularities, which is kind of the whole point of the Big Bang. Like, the Big Bang theory is everything was so close together that it created a giant singularity that, at some point, for reasons we don't know exactly, flipped into releasing all of its energy all at once, like a singularity having its own kind of supernova experience. And therefore, in order for that context to exist, everything must necessarily have been inside of a single singularity, which is not the case of what we saw at the end here, because things had not contracted to that point. So we don't know. The game outright states that it's natural death due to old age. You assume it's an artistic decision to have them go out with 22 minutes. But that doesn't explain why the rest of them go out simultaneously. So I don't... Maybe it is just wishy-washy lore stuff, but it is... It kind of implies pretty heavily that the... It implies pretty heavily that something else happened. So I don't think that's the case. Especially given that our star starts yellow and it barely even has a red phase, let alone like a brown dwarf kind of phase before exploding. The scale is just smaller? Yeah, but that's thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years, like, passing per second. It's not... That's not the implication here. So, like, So I don't know. You blame other aliens at the far side of the universe, messing with the quantum personally? That may be an explanation, but that just doesn't... That seems strange to invoke that kind of thing. But the game seems too good to have one big plot hole. I mean, it's possible I just missed something, or maybe it's not yet explained why the universe is ending, but everything else seems to be pretty understandable. There certainly are different physics in the universe. Yes, that's true. So, like, still, it doesn't explain why everything is going off at the same time. Even within the universe that they have described, it doesn't appear consistent. Like, even the Nomai are saying, hey, everything, even the Nomai experience is going, even the Nomai are like, hey, everything's suddenly going away. We found 2 stars that are stable. This planet seems inverted, which is an interesting idea. They're insectoid creatures now. Hypothesis: the time loop is spatially local. That doesn't explain why we see everything happening at the same time. But that would explain how we make it to the end of the universe. Well, it's millions of years per second. Your sun goes from healthy to red to supernova in 22 minutes. That could be it. Millions of years per second. But even then, we don't see singularities occurring, which, to be fair, would be quite difficult to see. Chances for DLC? Pretty high, pretty high. Pretty very high. Okay, so that's interesting. Alright, so spoiler talk. I'm going to say, put a caveat on this. Do not talk about DLC stuff right now, but anything else regarding current base game, spoiler time. Does anyone have anything they want to say? Because I'm pretty certain I can't think of anything that I haven't already mentioned. Spoilers? Yes. So for those who have not played this game, now is your time to jump out if you just jumped in here. You haven't explored at least 2 locations? Okay. I am interested. You get a fun thing? Yes, the reality breaking. Sci-fi long-distance travel involves going to hypersleep, being broken down, and essentially salts and destroying the universe to move. Fair enough, fair enough. So go find the 2 locations. Okay, so does this actually... I think... Yeah, so I think it did register from the previous iteration, even though we died it. So you're saying that there are 2 locations we haven't visited. A dialogue chain with, I think, Esther gives you a web for finding all Outer Wilds members. With Esker gives you a web for finding all Outer Wilds members. Well, we don't have a web for it, but I've talked to Esker. I pressed all the buttons on Esker. I've found encountered one of them and refused to go back. Okay. Interesting. You're welcome to tell me at this point. Map mode of the computer will help you figure out where you haven't been. White hole, we've been to that. Interloper. White hole station. We haven't been to Hollow's Lantern, I guess. We can go visit that. Well, see if you redo that ending sequence, fire your scout into the orb before you jump in. Okay. Can you go to Ash and carry the double core to the vessel like in one run? As in without having discovered other things? I don't see why you couldn't. Flaming Moon, you gotta do hot shot. Alright, we'll visit Hollow's Lantern. I'm gonna overshoot here. That's fine. Can I do a gravity catcher? Yes, I can. Beautiful. Is there somewhere here that I can actually land, or is it just all bad? It's all bad. Alright, so we're gonna land and see what happens. Alright. It's not... It's a liquid. Alright. You can land on one of the volcanoes. Alright, we'll try it again. Understandable. There's an achievement for landing on the sun station without the warp. That just seems hard, dude. Like, the sun station does not follow the typical orbital rules that the rest of us are required to follow by. Makes it a little difficult. But I'm sure it's doable. I just didn't want to spend the time to do it. Sun station's fast falling orbit. I'm pretty certain it does not behave as if it is in orbit. It behaves as if it has engines constantly thrusting into it. As in, if I were to orbit the sun station, I would not follow the trajectory of the sun station. It changes trajectory while in orbit. Like, it actively changes trajectory as if something more than gravity is on it. Is hitting it. Is affecting it. Which makes it very difficult to do anything with, because it's constantly changing. Okay, so landing somewhere. Oh, hello. I'm gonna wait for this thing to fire, I think. Unless it doesn't fire. Alright, there it goes. Probably have limited time. Increased solar activity detected. Increased volcanic activity. Location of inhospitable evacuation immediately. Ooh. Timber Hearth projection stone. We've seen this. I landed on the thing. Well, that's inconvenient. Alright, I'm gonna have to move the ship. Alternatively, I could take this literally anywhere else. Alright. Friends in the Timber Hearth mines, the last of the ore you've sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more for some additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge is already burnt through everything you sent. Deliver more ore to Hollow's Lantern immediately. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twins' protective shell. My gratitude. I imagine we'll have an updated estimate soon. How much more is needed to seal off the Ash Twin project? Will it be more than we initially thought? It will be significantly more. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Yes, the idea of encasement that's supernova-proof, however briefly, has kindled my curiosity. Okay, so that's interesting. Alright. So that's neat. I saw this way far back. I can tell you, I did not know that there was anything here. I never closely inspected this moon. Ow. If it was on the screen, it was never recognized as I've not, well, taken the time to look at it. Like, there may have been pixels on screen, but I never set my eyeballs in that direction. Now we're jumping the geyser. Oh no. There's a jetpack cheese to get up in the hanging city. Well, I'm not gonna try to cheese that again. That was time consuming. Alright, is there anything else? Nice to watch somebody who's not bad at flying who paid attention to the puzzle story. I can only imagine most people don't. That's how you got to Black Hole Forge. I was so close to doing it with a jetpack. How many hours in game so far? Oh, that's a good question. Probably 18. Probably 18. I'd have to. I can actually check Steam. Yeah, 11.8 hours. So there you go. Okay. Enter the black hole at Ash Twin at loop end. Okay. That we can do. As I remember seeing that, and I was wondering what happened with that. Let's go do that. It's gonna be a few minutes before we get there, or rather before there becomes available. Other side of the sun. You never asked Hornfels at the observatory about the other Outer Wilds members? I'm entirely certain I did. That was one of the first things I did on the stream. The very first stream, in fact. Because we wanted to get all the lore stuff we could get. Can I get to... No, there's no way we can get to the high energy lab now. Way too late. Is it way too late? Probably not way too late. We're gonna go here instead. Going to hang out here. Ship is gonna go away for a while. Got a ton of time? Yeah, something on the order of like 15 minutes. So what other spoilery stuff do you guys want to talk about? Definitely want a campfire. I don't know how to do that. Not without going to another world. Okay. It's what an Ember Twin, very easy to get to and back. You can go to any other world. You're correct. And we do have minutes to spare. I was thinking about it, I was like, am I going to sit here for 10 minutes and wait in this? Ember Twin is the most irritating world. It kind of is. But the campfire should be right here. Beautiful. It's so much easier to just fly everywhere. Hello, Chert. Okay. I'm gonna doze off for a few minutes. Theoretically, if we held Selenium's hand and jumped off the quantum moon, would she be alive or a corpse? Probably alive. Alive until we looked and let go. Play more like 13 minutes. Yeah, probably close. I'm gonna go 10. You don't need your spaceship to fly from the home planet. Yeah, well, that much I figured. That much I figured out. That's not. It's really not necessary to fly anywhere with your spaceship. In fact, I know that much. I don't think there's a planet. I think there is no planet in which you need a spaceship to get to leave the atmosphere. Alright. Looking mighty fine over there. That's looking nice. Alright, so I need to go... Oh god, we're so close to the sun, we're getting solar blasted. It's fine. Just park anywhere. Keep pressing the planet side buttons. Stop it. Alright, and the twins are over here, is it? Question mark? I think they're on the other side of you. I believe they were. Yes, they were. Would have been the time to get there. Unfortunately, a little bit out of jetpack fuel. Have to wait till next iteration. This is fine. This one. 2-minute warning. Perfect. I think. Maybe. I have to move kind of fast, but we'll get it. I think. We do need to see inverted planets in the true ending post-credits after all. Nothing like that aside from Brutal Hollow. Technically, that's artificial in this universe. There's a lot of really cool ideas. I like this. I like this game. It's got a lot of really cool ideas, among other things. I'm really hoping we get the opportunity to do this. Go visit the black hole. Not actually sure if Brutal Hollow is artificial or not. I believe it is not. A calming tune of impending doom. I mean, it is a calming tune of impending doom. Which makes it more anxiety-inducing, I think, than pretty much any of the other ones. Alright, so we missed the opportunity is what I'm getting here. It never came back. I'll have to try it again. Goodbye, cruel worlds. Guess we accelerate time and start a loop. Yeah. Should I put a geyser first? No. 15 minutes to do the trick? Yes, I think so. Pretty sure the sand pillar ceases to exist at the last orbit the planets do with each other? I think so. I just autopiloted. This is not what I wanted. I'll give it 10 minutes. And then we'll go over to Ember Hearth. Not Ember Hearth. Ember Twin. And it's not Ember Twin. There's no Ember involved here. It's the Sand Twin. Ash. Ash is its name, yes. Ash Twin. Thank you. I wonder if the sand on Ash Twin is actually ash. I mean, it does look like sand. It does genuinely look like sand, not ash. And it sounds like sand. Though to be fair, falling powdered material. How is it possible that you can talk with selenium on the quantum moon? We don't know. That's never explained. Because apparently the alien creatures have been here, or at least the predecessors have been here and lived here something on the order of 200,000 years ago. I think it's closer to 300,000 years before now. So it's not it's kind of a strange thing that they'd still be alive. But there's definitely some time business going around. Let's go this left side around the sun. Retro thrusters. We're going way too fast here. I'm not going to be able to gravity sling, but we just straight burn in time because this thing's got some serious thrust to weight ratio. Okay. Oh, I think I don't make it in time. Wrong side. I do make it in time. Alright. Now we hang out here. Until this happens. 17 minutes, 43 seconds ago, received data in previous cycles. 5 minutes till end of cycle transmission. Solanum is dead in all the states the quantum moon that were exposed to ghost metal. That's an interesting idea. Reducing the gravity off. I intend to do that very quickly. Now, if I recall, this opened without me needing to open it. And there was simply a singularity there. I don't mind turning off artificial gravity now. So we're just gonna hang out. Oh, I see. It does the centrifugal force stuff. It's artificial gravity via spinning, is what it is. You're gonna hang out right here. There's also an ending for grabbing the warp core out of the ash twin and then outrunning the supernova. Really? Interesting. I didn't realize you can outrun the supernova. Although, I almost did in one of the earlier runs when I was chasing the probe. I'm guessing at that point you just die in cold, dead space. Before another big bang happens. I found the probe early. I did. I mean, I saw it. It's the my eye is obviously attracted to it. Like they do that on purpose. It's meant to be there to attract your attention. So like, all I had to do is fly. And then, you know, chasing a ballistic object is not very difficult when you have a starship. At least a starship that's as powerful as this one. So... did it open? I don't think so. It didn't. No, it's right there. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Alright, so we were in the last moments. I think it's glowing. Do I have to open this? Because I don't remember opening this when I saw it the first time. So there it is. We're just gonna hang out here. So, are you going to self-destruct? What's gonna happen here? Because you will use the explosion of the sun to activate and do something, but does it take you with it? Yes, it does. Okay. Okay. I don't know what I expected. We got black holes. Go back there. Alright. Check my map. Okay, I will do once I, get up there. Huh. Uh-oh. Okay. I see. I see what's happening here. I'm gonna sleep for a few minutes. Duplicate signal. Clearly. Makes me wonder if we had sent our scout through first. If, something had happened. And you sleep for like 5 minutes. If we'd have had a, another duplicate signal. And just like permanently broken our our probe recovery system. That's something worth experimenting with. But, oh my. Okay, let's head over to the Ash Twin. I think 5 minutes is enough time to have gotten there. Or at least for the sand pillars to reveal. Alright, flag close. Get the gravity sling. Nope, it's turning real quick. Almost, but not quite. Alright. We'd have to wait till next iteration, it would seem. As I land real quick. In we go. I go fast. Okay. Hello, ship. Okay. Oh, jeez. Alright, so, chat. Do we jump in again? Or do we not jump in? Which do we do? Do it at least 5 times. I'm not doing it 5 times. Like, fun as that is, not do it at 5 times. Not happening. If you don't jump in, you get to hear the best track in the game. Interesting. You can need to jump in once just to do it? Well, I mean, we've already jumped in once. The question is, do we do it again? Or do we don't? Not sure if you do. I'm not actually sure what happens if you do it multiple times. Don't jump. Okay, seems like as fun as that sounds, and something should be tested there. Don't jump appears to be the winning option. You guys debate amongst yourselves for a moment while I go bathroom break real quick. We got a couple minutes before this actually opens up. All right. So, let's see. Oh, when the supernova don't jump, you vote jump into... Let's see. So what we'll do here, if we're not going to jump, can I just meditate till next loop? as if we're not going to jump. Let's try it. Meditate until next loop. Unless someone tells me that this is going to break things. No. Maybe. Scream at the other you first. Probably want to stay awake. That's what I'm thinking. There you go. There's your screaming. Okay. You just had a conversation with yourself, maybe already broken things? Yeah. Every laugh is worth it. He's good. He's good. So if we want to stay awake for this, how long do we have left? It does make me wonder what happens if this thing tries to imprint from 2 people. 7 minutes left. I guess I don't really need to be here for this, as long as I don't die. I mean, as long as I... Yes, I guess even if I do die, it doesn't matter. As long as I don't jump into the black hole. I'm gonna do... Go visit... Okay. Go visit the campfire real quick. Over here in Ember Twin. Stop yawing, or rolling, sorry. Beautiful. Alright, so we want to doze off for like 4 minutes here. I wonder if you can tell anyone about seeing a duplicate you. Probably. Actually, wait a minute. Let me tell you about it. Found something. Okay. Alright. Ship log updated. Well, that was apparently a new line of dialogue. I've already spoken to you about that. Okay. Doze off for another minute. Or 2. We'll enjoy the tune on the way out. All right. Hello, sun. Rhino, why are you like this? Cave shard. Quantum moon. Island shard over there. I just realized Ash Twin doesn't have any, Ash Twin doesn't have any, quantum stuff on it. Death by supernova. Hello. Goodbye. Alright, let's see what happens here. You destroyed the fabric of space-time. Interesting. Okay. Well, that was less climactic than I expected. But, that's, it's different, I guess. Listen to this banger while you like this. Kazoo! Alright, well. Well, I think that's going to be it for me tonight. That has been a great game. 100% interested in the DLC. What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be winding it down here and calling it for the night. It has been a great way to end this one, and well, I'll catch you guys next time. But for now, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys later.